Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Man, it's still cold in here. Let's build and hop back in. It's funny, you ever look at your desk or look down after shifting something and you see like a little broken piece of plastic and you wonder, where did that come from? Because that just happened. I think I got a little bit of plastic here that broke from my headset. So we'll see if it was important or not. I mean, I hear everything fine still, so fun. All right, let's hop into here. We're gonna keep working on this new crystal stuff. Let's see, I should probably keep track of this plastic piece. Put it right there. There we go. Loud. There we go. All right, so we're kind of looking at some stuff here, right? Crystals. I gotta do the localization on that. Let's just take care of it now. I updated my GitHub, stayed on top of that. This is going to be elemental crystal. Yeah, I put an entry in for the unstable. Let's do small rust crystal. Paste, and then we'll have the medium rust crystal and the large rust crystal. Large, medium. Boop. All right, so that's the name. Let's do reload lang. Look at that, small rust crystal. It's beautiful. So I'm gonna make 5 rifts in here so I can start seeing these tick. Loose stones, I'm bringing that system back, I think. You place down some loose stones and they will slowly convert, here we go, into rust crystal. They have a chance to anyways. And then with that rust crystal, right, you will, ooh. Should you need a pickaxe? No, probably not. A hammer? Should you need a hammer? Or should you just break it with your bare hands? Maybe just break it with your bare hands. But this ticks more slowly now, but you are able to get unstable rust crystals. Let's reload. Oh, you know what? Let's there we go. Randomize the playlist a little bit. There we go. So this should start disappearing. And I added some other quality of life things as well. You know what? Let's just skip time. There we go. So when these things, they'll start to check back in and realize that a rift is not around. And when they do, they will start pulsing. They pulse for about 10 seconds to let you know they're about to convert back. And then it converts back to its default stone, right? So again, a rift opens up. You'll have rift blooms spawning. You'll have these spawning in. When the rift goes away, if they're not harvested, it safely converts back into the original block. And it does it randomly too, right? Because this one's still there. So you're not like trying to break something or harvest something and it just poof, you know, disappears. Now what I need to do next is work on the drop rate for this, or work on the drops, I should say, for this. I'm thinking keep it the same kind of thing. If you harvest this, like if you break an unstable crystal, there is going to be a chance, right? That 25% chance that it actually drops a usable crystal for you. So I think we will do that. Which means we need to make a couple more config options. Let's start with the config options. Probably in item and block settings. So I'm going to copy this. And right underneath all the Riftbloom drop rate stuff, let's go into here. So this won't be a Riftbloom seed. This will be a small rust crystal drop rate, we will call it. All right, we're gonna put that there. Make it the same name, why not? Percent chance a small rust crystal will drop when breaking unstable rust crystals. Default 25, minimum, maximum. Perfect. Now we're gonna have to actually use this. we gotta actually use this. Let's go into... Let's look at two things side by side. They're both going to be, I think maybe the block entity. We'll check the block. We'll check the block first. Riftbloom block. You know what? I think it is in the block. On block broken. This is what I want. So we have that. Let's go into crystal. Is it going to be crystal? Let me take a quick look at the unstable. So I'm doing block elemental crystal. So that's what I'm gonna want. Block elemental crystal. Block elemental crystal RM. So this is what we want. Oh, I already have something in here. Ooh. Past Vice, you did a lot more work than I thought you did. Good on you. You handsome devil, you. Sweet nothings get you everywhere. Code path contains unstable. Code path contains unstable. So I'm rolling a random, trying to see where everything actually comes into play here. So I am So this is basically a server side thing that I'm doing here. Oh, I know what I did. I may have to preserve this. I may have to preserve that. We'll have to see. So really, I just need to look to see, hey, is this one of the unstable ones? If it's unstable, I'm probably gonna have to, I'm gonna have to put in a couple more checks here. So I'm gonna have to import a lot of this here. So instead of block entity Riftbloom, I'm gonna want to look for block entity elemental crystal RM. Paste, right? And then if that does not equal null, then I can look to see what the Rift Anchor information is. Which means it would have to contain Rift Anchor dash... we need to make a new Rift Anchor. I am gonna claw out your eyes. There we go. So instead of Riftbloom, this one is going to be for small rust crystal. Copy. Paste. I'm going to need RNG seed. Which is going to be this. And it's going to default to a 25% chance. This right here. So I do need another config. This one down here should be small rust crystal drop rate. And then this one's gonna be the small rust crystal drop rate for the Rift Anchor. So I'm gonna need to copy that over too. Where are my Rift Anchors? Okay, so that's the Rift Anchor drop rate there. All right, copy this, paste it there, copy, paste. Hop back into here. Nope, not there. Right here. Paste, and paste. There we go. Percent chance that it's not Riftbloom seed, it's going to be a small rust crystal. Will drop when breaking. Unstable rust crystals created from a Rift Anchor. Defaults a 33% chance. Save that. So back in here, right? So I'm going to look for the tags for the old block path. And I'm going to make sure that the old block path is the small rust crystal. If that is the case, we're going to roll this better random to get you the actual crystal, which is, let's see. So I'm going to have to build this out here. So elemental crystals. Bam. And then rust. Oh, this isn't the one I want. Which one do I want? There we go. Just regular elemental crystals. All right, so it's going to be rust small up. So rust dash small dash up. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna have to do small rust crystal here. Yeah, because I need a default behavior just in case the block entity does mess up. Just another attempt to try to do the conversion, which would fix things. I think after that... Yeah, I think after that, I can do a, go to... IL underscore 197 will do. Boop. And then... I think I can do this. So it just goes to the default block drop. Okay, let's stop. Oh, I already had one. All right, I already had one. Here we go. Bam. That's looking good. That's looking good. There, we'll just pop that down there. Playing the song again? Kind of shuffle are you? There we go. You failed as a shuffle. All right, let's test it out. So I should be able to break these because they're just regular loose stone. I'm gonna have a 25% chance to get a crystal. Delicious. To my harbor, join the teeming wrecks below. King of bones with the coral crown. Oh, looks like we got rift anchor issues. I don't have any textures mapped on it. All right. Let's just do like GM1, right? Let me get rid of that. Okay. There's one. It is a valid crystal. Looking good. Okay. Not bad. Game mode 2. There we go. Boop. Just throw it. There, spawn a lot of them. Nice. All right, so that is looking pretty good. Skip a little ahead. Double check that the conversion works. Yep. Looks like that one triggered as well. Cool. Yep, this is working great. Oh boy, let's pull up the new rift anchor, which is right here. We got to test that as well. I'm gonna need, let's put some textures on this. All right, shape is rift anchor. Copy paste. So instead of rift bloom, it's going to be small rust crystal. A while down, down, king of bones with the coral crown. There we go. Paste that in. So grass coverage. I have shifting fibers, and I'm using solid rust. instead of grass coverage, we are going to mark this with a different texture. You know what? I'll just use the enchanted stone texture. That way it looks a little different. Textures, blocks. I didn't call it enchanted stone. No. Resources. Right there. Enchanted stone, none. And here it all is. All right, so let's do... what is this going to be? Blocks slash resources slash enchanted stone slash... Hey, Soth. Howdy, Vice. Happy Saturday evening. Happy Saturday evening to you, too. I want to try and get a little on track here with streaming more on the weekends. So I was like, you know what? I got something to work on. It's kind of exciting. So, and I feel like I was just bought a bunch of time, which is fantastic. Kind of. Since we're back in a release candidate kind of phase right now. Blocks, resources, enchanted stone, none. Perfect. Save. Reload. Hope you're having a good night. A very, very happy Saturday evening. Oh, we got to do the localization for the new anchor as well. So that's what the new anchor is going to look like. Hooray. I am, thank you. Good. That's good to hear. You know, I think that these bases should be swapped. I think this should be just base, and this should be base 2. That should be base 2. That should be base. Let me do the localization. So, Rift Anchor. All right, let's paste this in here. Small rust crystal. Let's do, well, we got to do a full reload now. Nice. Got a nice half and half here. Iced tea lemonade. I think in 2 more days, like the new Coca-Cola orange cream comes out. Oh, I can't wait. I remember when they had that like years ago. It was so freaking good. So good. Can't wait to get more. So this right here is the rust anchor, the anchor for the small rust crystals. This one's going to be for the rift blooms. That way you could see it's a little different. Oh, I like some orange cream. Yeah, I can't wait. Kind of excited about it. Probably with my streaming, I'll be like exclusively having that as my drink of choice. Unless it tastes like crap now. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully they left the recipe the same. There we go. We'll just spawn a bunch of rifts there. I want to make sure that they can actually make their conversion. So we got that one triggered. That's an unstable rift bloom. There's another one. Kind of makes me nervous that I haven't seen any transitions here. No transitions. We've had a lot of crystal transformation. So this is going to be in System Rifts. Oh, there's a whole Rift Anchor section that I did. I remember this now. Which means further down in here... So I walk the blocks, right? So if this is loose stone... I'm gonna have to put something else in here. So if this is a Rift Anchor and... Here, let's move this over. Right in there. So if it's a Rift Anchor with this tag... Run this packet... Right there, and then set it to true, and then return. Okay, now let's see it tick. I think it ticks like once every 16 seconds, I think. This one's a slower burn for the conversion. It's like, come on, man. Still don't see it converting. Let me double check. All right, so if it's a Rift Anchor, well, first let's come up here, right? So if it's loose stones, it tries those. You know what? I will do people a solid. We will try the Rift Anchor first instead of loose stones. We'll try those first. All right, so size modifier that's greater than the range. So I got some snow-covered stuff that I don't really care about. So let me get rid of those. Rolling this random, let's go ahead and shift it. There we go. And this get block entity does not equal no. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How is this? Oh, if it equals null. How is that? Do these Rift Anchors? Hold on, let me take a quick look at the Rift Anchor. Let's go to the top. That's why. Totally forgot the top part. There's no block entity associated with those, or there's no block logic associated with those. I should actually look into what Rift Anchors actually do. Yeah, you probably should. They're a more efficient way of you know, you could stack flowers, right? But flowers are all kind of random. Rift Anchors, you can have a stack on itself. It's going to be one kind. Flowers have a 25% chance of having you drop, you know, like a seed. Rift Anchors, you have a 33% chance, so a 1 in 3 chance to get seeds. So your odds are a little better. You could stack them up to, I think, 64. So they're nice, cheap little throwaway things. I think I may have to place these back down. You know what I'll do? I'll make a... Whoops. Oh, nope, I don't have to. There we go. One just converted. Yeah. Yeah, the rift anchors were supposed to be like, you know, once you're established, it's a little more efficient, a more efficient way. See, that's what the rift anchors are doing here. So when you harvest these, you know, there's a 33% chance that you'll get, you know, you'll actually get a seed. And I think you can stack, yeah, 64 at a time. So that's not bad. We got to do the localization for it too. Got to do the tooltip localization. Yeah, I added a lot of little stuff in here. I try to give people like multiple ways they can do things. Like if you want to go out and just hunt elementals to get a lot of your materials, you can. You can. You don't have to, but you can. An anchor that reacts with rifts to create unstable rust. Whoops. Rust crystals. Can be used in place of loose stone. Loose stones. Hey, it converted back. Good. That's what I wanted to make sure. Reload language. All right, let's take a look at it again. That's not right. That ain't right. Oh, I replaced the wrong thing. This was Rift Anchor. And then Rift Bloom, or yeah, it needs to go away. There we go. Hey, we got localization. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty seamless. All right. Except for this that got stuck. That entity did not self-terminate. Let's see if it's just a graphics kind of thing. We'll just reload and see if those particles are still there. If not, it was just something with my client. Love it. Wonder if that's a side effect from like the UDP packet. Yeah, it was just me. I wonder if in that moment, like my client like didn't get the UDP packet, right? Because it's like dumping a bucket of water, right? You're gonna catch what you catch. I wonder if my client never got the fact that it terminated and it just moved on with its life, and there was no, you know, TCP handshake there to be like, oh yeah, oh it stopped. I acknowledge that. All right, cool. So, rust crystals, earth crystals, and then in contrast with lightning. All right, I already took care of that. You know, we're gonna put on a different song, one that speaks to the heart. There it is. Cool. Very cool. All right, let's see here. What kind of changes was I going to do? I'm gonna ignore this for now. Potentially shrinking the size of the drones and the sentries by a little. I don't think I want to do that anymore. Okay. Aggro change on the elementals. This is what I want to do. This is what I'm gonna do. You people who do not know magic, you're not gonna be able to go up to these things and give them a kiss anymore. You're not gonna be able to do it. You will have 2 blocks around it. If you walk up within 2 blocks of it, it will attack you. Basically, it means that drones are the only threat because there's no way the sentries are going to see you from that. Like, they're not going to fly into you and be like, oh, there you are, and start attacking you. So that's what I'm going to do. With that close range, what I will also do is I'm not going to scale anything back with the drones. Instead, we're going to make an offhand item that mages can make. When that item is in their offhand, they will have the same, like, I think it's either going to be, you know what, I think it's like 3 blocks around it. Like, you gotta be pretty close to it for it to actually aggro you. Whoa, that looks gnarly. All rainbow colored. That's cool. That's really cool. How the crystals are all like forming like that. I like that. But I think, so rust mages, if you want to not be, you know, continuously attacked by elemental creatures, you'll be able to make like a talisman to hold in your offhand, and that talisman will give you the same aggro range as those who have no magic. Because I'm getting a lot of feedback where people are like, they're either too many elementals around and they're getting attacked too much, or they have none. So you will have an offhand item that you can make, and it'll be kind of cheap. It'll be kind of cheap. I say kind of cheap because it's going to cost some resources, but it's going to be cheap enough to be expendable, because I think each time that it stops one of the elementals from attacking you, it knocks off 1 durability on that piece of equipment. I think that's what's gonna happen with it. That's what I'm thinking. Torch! Yes! So that's what we are going to do. Let me look in here. Is there anything that makes sense to use out of the items I already have that could serve this purpose? So far, it's going to look like a no. It's just going to be a straight up no. A lantern. See, I don't want it to be like mana torches or anything. I think the trade-off here needs to be, you know, you have this item in your offhand, whatever it is. Possibly your main hand too. Maybe I won't have it to where it's just your offhand. Like, you have to be holding on to it in either hand. Let's look at equipment. Do I have anything? Do I have anything in here? I could bring back the focus. I could bring back the elemental focus that I have. You know what? Let's do that. We're gonna have to shut down the game for this. All right, where do I have those archived here? Where would it be? It'd be under equipment. Work in progress disabled. Tool focus. Oh, you son of a bee. All right, tool focus. Let's enable it. True. We're bringing back the focus. Bringing it back. Shape by type items, tools, tool focus basic. Let's make sure that's in there. Shapes, items, shapes, items, tools, tool focus. We got them. Got them. Okay, the materials, that's going to be different. So it's not really mana stone, cobblestone, none anymore. A lot has changed. Let's look at my texture mappings. Blocks, resources, enchanted stone. blocks, resources slash enchanted stone slash none slash enchanted stone cobblestone. Let's have shifting fibers be the wrap. Elemental crystal. Oh, okay. This is gonna spawn way more than I want, but I'm gonna allow it. I'm going to allow it. I guess the question is, I think it would be too much to have each one of these be for a particular element. You know, it's like, well, hold the fire one and fire elementals no longer see you. It can't be like that. It's not going to be like that. It's got to be a one and done solution. You hold this in your hand and all of the magic creatures, minus bosses, right? You're not going to be able to hold this in your hand and be like, oh, the elemental wyvern, I could go right up to it and slap it in the face before it attacks me. No, it's gonna smell the fear on you and know where you are. General. Wait, no, it's gonna be equipment. All right, where are these? There they are. Yeah, let's pull out the fire. Pull out both of these. So that will be the focus. And that is actually going to be the better... Oh, shoot. Look at that, huh? I forgot I made it like... I forgot I made it like that. I could totally turn that into a gauntlet for like another staff. Like you could cast spells with that. With like the big gem there. It's like brass magic knuckles. I totally forgot I did that. Oh man, I'm using it. Ooh. I like it. So I think this is going to be what you hold. We do have texture issues though, so let's fix that before we go any further. Thaumcraft Force Spell Gauntlet, anyone? Do you have a picture of it? Like what the Thaumcraft Force Spell Gauntlet? Let me Google that. Now, if I pull this up, will it influence the gauntlet? You know, the gauntlet that I make. Oh, that's all it was? What did it do? What did it do? Specifically. The Caster's Gauntlet. Crafted from subtle black leather and mithril. Good start. These light gauntlets are favored by mages of all kinds. The palm of each gauntlet includes a small pouch connected to an extra dimensional space, allowing each to hold up to a pound of material spell components or single spell focus item weighing no more than a pound. That's pretty cool. Placing or retrieving an item from these spaces requires a full round action that provokes attacks of opportunity. Are we talking about the same Realm of Adventure? Okay, I was gonna say this doesn't sound right. There we go. Feed the Beast. There we go. Caster's Gauntlet added by Thaumcraft 6. Main use is casting spells stored on casting foci by the focal manipulator. To equip a casting focus, hold change cast button. Okay, whatever. Unequip. To cast the focus, use the gauntlet. Some focus mediums like plain. Oh, so this didn't really do anything else too crazy. Gauntlet can be used on a runic matrix to start it. I like runic matrix. I like that name. to start infusing it on various Essentia tubing to toggle connections and settings. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Totally, yeah. Maybe. Just your baseline for casting all spells in TC4. No, that's from something else. Fills efficiently the same role as a staff does in Rustbound Magic. Other versions of ViesCraft use wands, which you slap foci onto. I do remember that. Daz, that was almost the wand system in this game, in this mod. Because I'm like, oh, I could do the ViesCraft approach where you have a bunch of caps and you have your singular wand and you just like swap out the caps on the wand. And then I thought to myself, well, this is like primitive magic. I already had the grimoire system in, right? And you know, you were supposed to use it as like a quick fix, right? So you know, a flat tire fix to get 2 staves in real spell casting. So I decided against it at that point. Down, down, king of bones with the coral crown. All right, let's look at resources. Where did I move? Did I move it into plants? No. Oh wait, those are blocks, entities, items. Trying to find where the texture is for shifting fibers. Crap, I'm gonna have to look at the shifting fiber item, huh? Probably be the fastest way to do this. Resources. Shifting fibers. All right, where did I put it? Items, resources. Of course. It was right there in front of my face and I just couldn't see it. Do 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 bum 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 boo do 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 do. There we go. All right. There it is. Oh, a little bit of Z fighting there. You thought I wouldn't see, huh? Little bit of Z fighting. Anything else? Suspicious. Hell no. I can't have that happen. I can't tell if it's anywhere else. I don't think it is. I think it's literally right there. Oh my god. We gotta fix it. We gotta fix it. Oh, ugh. Pass Vice minus 10 demerits. You dare? Do 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 do. Well, it's scuffed. Time to get rid of it and start over from scratch, right? Time to... I'm deleting the whole mod off the ModDB page. Start from square one. We're gonna make the new... that was just too egregious. We're gonna make an all-new project. Quick, download it! It's gonna take Vice another year. First stream. How do we get mana bars here? How do we render a mana bar? What is mana? We can have those conversations. What does mana mean in this mod? We are now creating from scratch. All right, Rustbound Magic, shapes, items, tools. Focus. All right, you son of a bitch. Where are you Z fighting? It's the other side, isn't it? Show me. Where are you Z fighting? Nope, it's not that side. Because there's a little lip there. Yep. Okay, I see. I see. It's not that side. Oh, it's got to be the hard to see side. It's got... Yep, it's that one right there. Let's see. Okay, okay. Right there. Right there, okay. So let's get this origin. And we are going to move it literally that much. Save. Reload. Sorry, I can't stand Z fighting like that. I can't stand it. I think it's my OCD. It's just my eye, if I don't do anything about it, every time I look at that focus, I'm gonna think about the Z fighting that's going on that I have yet to fix. Done. Done. Looks good. Okay, now the question is, we're not going to have all these different versions of it. Easy clap. Just literally make 0.9, 0.91. 0.91. All right. So for the focus, we are going to... I will have just the rust. And anything advanced, we'll get rid of. So I'm going to have only one type. That means I got to think about what this is going to be. What materials should this be made out of? Let me think. I almost feel like maybe slap an Arcanus on top of it. You know? Slap an Arcanus on top. Have it be like an Arcanus, enchanted stone, obviously, for the handle. And then pop some shifting fibers to like rope it together. Right? Something super easy, super simple. No rustic compound, right? Just the Arcanus. Or should it just be the new rust crystal? Maybe the rust crystal. No, I like Arcanus. Although now I like the rust crystal. What do I want this thing to look like? Can't be red. All right, let's reload. It's gonna have some texture issues, but it's gonna prune out everything else. I'm gonna use that other thing for a model though to make a decent gauntlet. I guess. Oh, man, okay, I'm gonna replicate it because I think I want the gem part to be like on the top of your hand. I think I want it on top of your hand. Stats bloke with a big raid. How's it going, everyone? Slash, oh my god, let's do slash shout out. I bet you were playing Vintage Story. Stats bloke. It was a vintage story? Oh, it didn't tell me. No, it didn't tell me. What were you playing? Hi, love your mods. I'm glad. We are working on the magic mod here. I'm gonna be redoing how you get crystals. So all my elemental crystals, I'm going to make a rust crystal, which we just did. And basically these are going to be converted from the rifts. They're going to transition over to the unstable crystals, and you will be able to harvest them. So, and what we're working on right now with this new thing is we're going to create a focus that you can put in your hand to reduce the aggro range of elementals. World of Warships, but also play VS. I've seen ads for World of Warships, and I like take a look at it, but it's one of those things where it's like the over-the-top ads where it's like, you know, the guy walks in with the briefcase and there's like the slutty girl all dressed up, right? And they're like, have you not downloaded this game yet? So I'm just like, come on, man, get off. It's good to know it's a real game. There. And you see, we actually I added something in here too, to where when a rift goes away, and this is something the rift blooms have here, right? So these do not, they'll periodically try to check in to say, hey, is there a rift around me? If there's no rift around, see, they'll start to, this one's starting to deactivate here. So that's your cue to like harvest it, or it's going to revert back. There we go. And it looks like that one was tagged, and it just becomes whatever the original loose stone was. So trying to work on those transitions. He runs a private VS server. Nice. Yeah, the ads are all hype because it's free to play. Yeah. It's those, and then the other games where it's like, you get 999 draws or whatever. Yeah, those games. That's cool though. Nice. I'm usually just I don't even get to play VS anymore. I come out every once in a while, because I have this, and then I have the machine mod. Used your machines mod last year. Do you want to see what the new rewrite for the machines mod looks like? Because if you want to see it, I can pull that up. I've been working on it. I'm gonna pull it up. All right, let's open that project. I honestly like the machines mod now. It's like the machines are smooth. I'm embracing the whole aspect of you have these parts and you are placing them in your machine. Let me go into the right world so I don't break my worlds again. Hop into my magic world. One of my players made the air balloon and it was amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm focusing on right now, is the air balloon. A lot of quality of life went into it, and it's kind of ready, like this right here. So this is the air balloon I made. There we go. So the new system here, you can actually like take out accessories. Submarines, when I have a submarine made, it's just there's nothing to explore in the oceans, so I don't have the I don't have it in but I do have the model for it, and the oxygen, and you know, all that other stuff. So basically you can pick parts up and swap parts out now in the machines. I think I'm gonna make a little box down here so you could swap out your license plate too. But yeah, a lot of these, I'm embracing the whole system of like, you know, you could just like place things onto your machine. So let's see, I can put a temporal assembly on. This interface is drastically different now. Now the machines come with a maximum capacity, and you have to get a battery, and then you can put a battery in to increase your maximum capacity. And this is the best part. You hop in, you have to put your key in the ignition to turn it on. Rocks around, skids come right up there. I have increased the speeds This right here, oh, I gotta show this too. There. The balloon now has collision. You can't glitch through things anymore. The balloon has movable collision. So I added a whole new system. It's like a module system. I call it utility slots. So let's land. So, and we can hop on out. So you can put things in, like for instance, you can, you want someone to ride with you, come over here, bam, there's the back seat, right? So now you can have someone come in with you, pull that out. There are storage, these are placeholder, but basically you can, you know, pop in storage in the back, and there you go, you got a 16 slot inventory. If you want it to go faster, you could put a speed adapter in. See, now you can cruise. So yeah, there's and it's very smooth. Very, very smooth now. So let's go back down. Whoops. Oh, this is another feature too. You fall out, right? And it's sitting there kind of churning away. You're like, oh crap, how do I get to it? I have a better system built in to where after, I believe it's 30 seconds, it will detect that there's not anyone actually piloting this, and it will come back to the ground. So it's not one of those things where it's like, ah, crap, I have 4 hours of charge time. I gotta build a scaffold up. There you go. See, and it comes right back down. As soon as it sees me in, I can start it again. So, and what you want to do when you want to turn it off, right? You can go to like one of the charging pads here, you know, get close to it, and then you take your key out and it shuts off your machine. So you can turn it on and off. I put some work into this one. Put some work in. But yeah. Oh, and little things too. Like for instance, you see like the speed adapter. All right, you just put it in. It actually will like change its texture to match like the rest of the machine too. All right, so even the seat, right? Like, so you have the back seat. It's keyed with this. Let's go ahead and take this out. Let me grab like a clothing kit, right? So if I want purple seats, you know, purple cloth, it changes it too, right? So so you don't have to worry about like, oh, it's all mix matched. Nope. That's awesome. Really good. Hi, Miss Yada. It's been a while. So yeah, this is coming. It's coming. Actually, it's pretty much ready. I made some changes. For instance, like this thing, if you break it, like the it no longer like detonates like it used to. It basically like breaks like this, and then you can just repair it with the hammer, and you can keep adding durability to it. Like it's not as crazy anymore. Yeah, you just keep going. Just smash it with the hammer to repair it. And of course, you know, like the little lantern slot too. I wanted to move out of like the GUI, right? You just place things on the machine now. And I want to make a slot down here. I want to add more to it. I'm hoping to just only stick with flying machines. I'm hoping people don't get upset when they're like, oh, where's the sea machine? Like Joy of Sailing does it better. And also what I want to do is create a big flying machine like this boat sized with multiple slots. Imagine a flying machine this big with a big balloon on top, kind of like Final Fantasy-esque, you know, like fins and stuff, big propellers spinning. It's gonna be awesome. This is the basic model. How long does it take to make something like that? I mean, it takes a while. It's just iterations, right? I'll give you an example here. Let's go to the ModDB page. So this was the original ViesCraft machines. These were the original airships. Right? So, I mean, you kind of get better as you do things. This is what it looked like when I made the mod for Minecraft, and I kind of remade the model. Had basic little propellers spinning in the back, right? But it was very blocky. You know, like each one of my little machines were just kind of, you know, they were good because you didn't have anything, but, you know, it was also kind of basic, right? And that turned into this. You know, every once in a while I'll get a bug and I'll put on something on the second monitor and, like, you know, let me watch like an anime or put on The Office or something, right? Let me just zone in and really, you know, that's where you get all these like little lines and details and, like, you know, I want the balloon to be round. How do I do that? So it takes a little while. But, you know, it lets you see it's like the process, like with magic, you know, we'll go back to the magic mod. I mean, that one, the casting system's like completely different now. I have like a channeling based casting system, you know, added more stuff for the, you know, for the elementals. I'm getting better at shaders, and, you know, I just kind of cycle through these things, and, you know, it takes time. It takes love. Three Musketeers level of airship, right? All right, let me make sure I go in the right world. Let's go into the creative world. Wait, I'm in the magic mod, right? Did I just... Okay, good. Whew. Done that too many times. I assume it would be impossible to make a floating platform you can place normal blocks on. For now, yes. The game's a little unoptimized, a little bit, but I don't know how to do something like that. I think the guys who made the Minecraft mod, the aeronautical like airship mod, where like you did kind of like build it out of blocks, they tried to bring in like the whole physics-based thing, but the game wasn't ready for something like that. The guy actually in the Discord, he posted some videos about like the gravity and how it affected things. It was cool to see, but I don't know how to do that. I'm just a single dev on these projects. I don't have a team. I wish I did, but I don't have a team. I'm playing on a server now. There are flying cars there. I'll build a house and make a flying carriage. Nice. Having a floating castle would be amazing. Been playing Airborne Empire recently. I do have rituals that I want to add. The one ritual would be called Upheaval, where it takes a big chunk of land and it will rip it out of the ground and then have like a floating island platform that you could build on. That is on the list. I just haven't had time to circle back to it because I'm usually adding a spell, or like right now, right? It's like, oh, crystals, crystal generation. Actually, I'm kind of going with I make Word docs for all this stuff. The new movie, Vice's Moving Castle. I like Hal's Moving Castle. You'll probably, if I make something like that, you'll probably have like Calcifer, some kind of Calcifer thing in there. Oh, you like, oh, Floating City in D&D? I'm not familiar with it. Netherresis? There was a Calcifer like in Thaumcraft. There was. It's only a matter of time before I add it. I'm redoing the crystal system here and making these rust crystals because I do want to make a minion system and a summoning system. So I want you to get an elemental core from like the different boss monsters that I'm going to put in the boss fights. And then I want you to use these elemental crystals to imbue your elemental minion with, you know, that arcane energy of whatever it is. So you can make like a, you know, an arcane elemental companion. So that's kind of like the push for this right now. But since I want to do an elemental core, yeah, probably. I think I talked with a friend about it a couple days ago, like, totally gonna have like a Calcifer core that you put into these you put into your own elementals. Gonna get some food, we'll be lurking. All right, sounds good. Infernal Furnace has a trap fire demon in it. It's made of a blaze rod, nether bricks, obsidian, buckets of magma. Works in a special furnace, but powered by magic. It's really neat. That's pretty cool. Little calcifer. May all your bacon burn. All right, let's continue. What am I working on now? So I just fixed the. We created the new rift anchor. And we are going with, looks like, let me comment that out so I know. We will have to change the drop of the drones and the sentries. We also have to do a barrel recipe as well. Make it rusty dust, and you know, it may be lime water going forward. Oh, I could, let's create a system, the charge system for the crystals. Let's at least start that. Because I'm not sure what it's going to be used for. I got to think about that. Oh, you know what? Let's not do that yet. I totally forgot. Let's continue. There we go. Let's continue what I was doing with the aggro range. Let me finish that. Equipment. There it is. So that's what it looks like. We got rid of all the Z fighting there. Just like a rust crystal on top. Yeah, no Z fighting. So while I have this in either hand, I'm gonna want elemental creatures to not attack me. I think we could do that. All right. Let me think about how I'm gonna do this. If it's my elemental creatures, I think I think the best way probably is to intercept it in the AI task right before it activates the AI task. So let's go to seek entity and seek entity while flying. We will do seek entity first. So I had this in there as like a rudimentary thing. Let's... Okay, so we will do the active hand first, and then the active hand item stack. All right, let's do item stack dot class equals enum class item. Let's make sure that it is an item, and there dot item is what do I call the focus? Item tool focus. That's the only thing I will look for. So if you, in your main hand, if you have the item tool focus and you are not within the new bounds of the aggro range, then we're going to return to stop the... There we go, stop the AI task. That also means instead of active hand, I want this in the off hand as well, your left hand. You know what, let's put on a different song. I feel like this one's come up a lot, now that it's almost over. Let's get a winner here. Ah, there it is. There it is. Oh yeah, I had my first rift spawn from spell research. Your mind shattered. Mostly a benefit is it started spawning things into the void chamber. Yeah, right. Have the failure work for you. All right, so left hand, left hand, left hand. So this is going to affect Ravagers and drones. Let's copy that. Let's go into this logic here. So what I want is in the should execute. There we go. Should execute. Let's go a little ways down. Okay, so right here. So right after being able to actually see you directly, let's put this information in. We need to create a variable. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. So right in here is where I want it. Now let's tap into the aggro range for... Here we go. So right in here. So if you don't have magic unlocked, or if you don't have that attribute, or if you have the attribute and magic is false, I think what I want to do here, instead of just straight returning false, where I'm gonna do a secondary check to see if you are within 3 blocks, right? If you are within its little barrier. Thankfully, failure doesn't consume the cipher. That was intentional. You're welcome. Anyways, gonna head off. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Daz. Hopefully things kind of simmer down a little bit. All right, so we got that. I think all I have to do, yeah, right in here. Man, it's cold in this game room. Whew. Cold. I don't know why I want ice cream though. Being cold. Delicious. So I should be able to fireball this in now. All right, we're gonna have to do some tests for science. Make sure I'm an admin. Yep, let's get a drone. Fire drone. You know what? I use fire drones too often in testing. Let's use the frost drone. Oh, he saw me right away. Right away. Okay, so how close can I get to you? Oh, apparently. So that's the aggro range right now. It's gonna wander a little bit, and then it sees me, right? Oh. Okay, so if I have this in my hand... Yeah, buddy. I can actually get pretty close to it. Oh, there we go. Now it finally saw me. Okay. Oh, no, I teleported. Shoot. Oh, where did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay, so that was that. Let's put it in the offhand. Yeah, look at that. You don't even know. You don't even know. See, now he's upset with me. All right, cool. Oh, he's gonna be mad at me for a while. Oh, in your face. What spell was that? That was only Fireball 1. Oh, I have the Bracelet of Destruction, though. I have the Codex of Destruction on, so it increased my damage output. Nice. A little Rust Orb. Neat. All right, cool. So looks like the this item works. A tool that is attuned to an element. Oh man, my typos. I'm a walking typo. Oh god. Terrible. Offhand effect. What did this used to do? Target creature, when hit with magic, has a chance of dropping a fragment of rust. Oh, I remember that. Drop chance depends on damage done. Not anymore. Let's do the localization for the new item. Honestly, I'm surprised I still had, like, focus stuff in here. Tool focus. A tool that is attunes to an element. No. I should say, like, a tool that can hide a magical presence. There we go. When held in offhand effect. I don't think I want to do that. What am I even doing for localization? Let me take one more look at it here. I literally just went into like offhand effect with it. Okay. So instead of offhand effect, I will say when held in any hand. You know, I can't say that. I will say this focus can hide a mage's magical presence from the... Oh, I can't say creatures of the void, right? I could say from magical creatures greatly reducing aggro range. Done. Looking good. All right. The rest of these keys I don't need. Let's do reload language. All right. There we go. All right. All right. Oh, I gotta localize the actual name. Always good to comment the code, right? I try. I gotta clean up all this stuff eventually. Okay, so that is just the tooltip. Let's go up top. Yeah, here's all the old focus stuff. So I need to paste this in. It's gonna be tool focus basic rust. Oh crap, what am I gonna call this? How about I can do like a focus of... Focus of... Names are my Achilles heel. Oh my god. I have spent streams harping on a name, and then I will create an intricate spell. Like that one stream where it's like, I want a spell that increases jump speed, and I want the spell that makes it to where when you hold sneak, you fly up into the air. But then I'm like, what's the name of this? What's the name of this tool going to be? Ah, shoot. It's gotta be cool, right? It's gotta... I mean, should it even be called a focus? Yeah, probably. Focus of what? Focus of magical suppression. Maybe. Let me just make sure I spelled that right, because I am terrible. Suppression. 2 P's. 2 P's. Suppression. Focus of magical suppression. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that. Focus of what? Focus of what? I need help. Help. Focus of enshrouding. Oh, man, that's good. Ooh. The focus of enshrouding. Oh, that's the one. Thank you. Kimiko, thank you. All right. There it is, the focus of enshrouding. Let's go into item, tool, focus. All right, we're gonna have to shut down the game. I gotta shift a couple files around. Hey, Juno, how's it going? Yes. Oh, I remember I made a mana regeneration focus too. Yeah, let's move that to the work in progress disabled. There we go. That's not running right now. All right, let's get rid of this key and this key. I hear a train outside. Oh, let me check. I think we're getting a snowstorm. Hold on. Let me do a quick check. It could be snowing out right now. It's cold enough in here. How much snow are we getting? Two to 5 inches? Oh, man. It's not even a warning. It's still an advisory. Lame. Obfuscation. Good. Hopefully the coding's going fun. It's going well. Making progress. Juno, we just made the focus of enshrouding. God, that sounds good. That sounds good. Should I make while I'm making armor and like equipment and stuff, should I make a bracelet or something that acts like clairvoyance? Solid name, yeah, right? I wish I could take credit for it, but I cannot. I can't. But I will happily use it. Happily. I wonder if I should just make all the equipment that I had queued up. There it is. All right, a tool that can hide a magical presence. This focus can hide a mage's magical presence from magical creatures, greatly reducing aggro range. That's great. All right, let's spawn. That polar bear wants to eat my biscuits over there. You see that? That polar bear, he doesn't know how good he has it. I haven't experimented on him in a while. He has no idea. No idea at all. With a revive spell, that poor thing. It's a test subject. I want creatures. Arcane Sentry. Yeah, why not? I have to test this with the Sentry. So I did greatly reduce their aggro range already. I think I'm gonna have to undo some of that. Man, it is flying high in the sky. All right. Are you cool? Oh, there we go. All right. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna have to change this a little bit. Oh, come on, man. All right, so let's change the sentry a little bit. I'm going to increase its aggro range again now that I have this new item. I think it's just it's going to be useless, right? Like if the aggro range is too close, because it flies in the air. It could fly really high in the sky. I want these things to like see you and actually like come down to like get you, to eat your biscuits. All right, let's go to the sentry. Okay, so for the AI tasks here, I think the maximum distance, why don't we put that back up to 15 here? Seek range, that doesn't really matter. I'll do 20. Aggro range while flying. Let's go ahead and do the seek range here as 20. Let's make this one 15. No. Let's do 16 and then 12. Let me go into the projectile as well. Doo-doo. I don't want to listen to this song. This feels too Christmassy. Another banger. Here we go. No, this one. Maybe. Yeah, let's do this one. God, I feel like I'm working with like combat overhaul stuff right now. But when I was coming up with the patches and stuff like off stream, I was listening to like this song, and then like this was the one I played the most to like get me in the mood to do something I did not want to do. All right. AI tasks. Shoot magic projectile. So down here under should execute, in this same area here, I have way too many windows open. There we go. So let's copy this. Ooh. I have to think about this. As it sits right now, I think I have to put this in here. I think I need to make this 6 though. I think so. Okay, so let's do that. I need the aggro here. I think this is something I'm gonna have to test quite a bit. All right, let's reload. So this thing's brain's gonna be upgraded. This thing's gonna smell me. It's gonna know where I am, which is good. And then I think I should go into... I should probably remove magic on myself. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to remove magic. All right. Do you see me? Oh, wait. Oh, no. I should be good. Wow. It does not care about... Oh, wait. It doesn't care about me at all because of the focus. Hold on. Oh, come on, dude. So the focus definitely works. Yeah. You see me. Oh, God. See, this is the problem here. So it's still aggroed on me. Oh, it's running away in fear. That's right. I have the fear block over here. That's why he's running away. Damn it. I mean, you can get really close to this. Yeah, so hitting it makes it angry. But see, it's not shooting at me. If I take this off, now it will actually start running through and shooting me. So what I need to do is find a way to... This isn't gonna feel good, no matter how I do this. it's either they're gonna try and randomly shoot you, because right now I could just put this thing in my main hand and just club it to death, or I could put it in my offhand with a sword and it will not attack me unless it's really, really close. All right, I'm gonna do this, and for now we're gonna comment this out because I don't think that's the solution here. All right, stop attacking me. Okay. Because see, like, I'll get close to it, and it's gonna... Oh. Did that... Was that like a hybrid seek right now? All right, come on, buddy. Yeah. See, this is the behavior I was talking about. So it's still gonna try and like attack you, but it's not aggroed on me. And honestly, with this, like, it can't aggro me. Like, I would have to hit it first. Oh, not with transmutation. No, wait. There, now it would be mad. I love that you could jump now and cast spells. Boom! In your face! I kind of feel bad. No. Gotta have a little fun sometimes. Oh man, that is fun. That is fun. So I don't think there's really a good way to do what I want to do here. Because basically it's got to have two different like brains, right? I don't think I can link attacks to this. I don't think so. Unless I give it another secondary attack. Like maybe there could be a long-ranged attack. No, because then you'll have the potential of getting two orbs shot at you when it gets closer. Man, this isn't gonna feel good at all. Crap. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna have to think about this. I think this thing, I like the idea, like if I can't find a better solution, I like the idea of these guys shooting you. You know, like even if they're not going to aggro on you, having the occasional ball like hit you, I don't think that's a big thing, right? Like I think that's fine. The spells don't do that much damage anymore. Because armor actually affects your spells now, like the spell damage. I think this whole thing... Oh, man. There's just not a good solution. Okay, what if I do this? What if I do this? If it's in aggressive mode, it's going to attack you, right? If you don't have magic unlocked, Oh, man. I think I want to get rid of this whole thing. You know what? No. I can affect just the maximum range, right? So I can say, okay, if you don't have magic unlocked, tough one. Range attack from distance, melee attack from close in. Oh, you could you not have a range requirement where if it is between max range and say mid range, it uses one type of attack, and it's within mid range, switches second type attack or a melee attack? Yes and no. Theoretically, you probably can. I haven't had a lot of luck with that kind of stuff with AI tasks. It seems like sometimes there are misfirings here and it will do things that it's not supposed to do. So maybe maybe, because with those guys, the point with those is like the drones have straight up just melee, right? They club at you, they chase you down. These guys are supposed to drift in closer to you and just do their energy blasts at you. And you're supposed to be able to get up to them safely without them, clobbering you, right? Because then it's going to be hard to attack, right? Because they'll have ranged on you. And when they get up close, they'll start to melee you. And people are already complaining that this stuff is too hard. So I don't want to make it worse, Rub salt in the wound. It's almost like the drifters, right? With like their accuracy. How crazy accurate a drifter is when it's like throwing rocks. And then like people are complaining that they're like sharpshooters, and it's like, oh yeah, you like those. Well, hold my beer and let me tell you about the bow torn. If you really hated that. So I could do, I'm thinking, not minimum distance, I will change maximum distance. I think that's the key here. Change the maximum distance. So I don't want this, the item focus here. So if it's aggressive, it will shoot at you. If it's not aggressive, this may be it. I think I overthought this. What I have here, this looks right. So it doesn't matter what you have in your hand. If you get too close to it, first of all, if it's aggroed on you and you hit it once, then it's just going to come after you, right? It's going to come after you when it's within range, which is the standard range. It is going to kind of sharpshoot you. Just to make sure, I can put this equaling 15, which is the default. This is a float, right? That is the default. Shoot magic projectile. Yeah. So just to make sure. All right. Oh, wait a minute. No, this would be right. And then if you don't have magic unlocked, I could do a check to see if you are within 6 blocks. 6 blocks is too little. This thing floats high in the sky. I feel like it should be like 8 blocks. That way when it gets close, it kind of is trying to repel you at that point. Yeah, 8 blocks I think is. Nah, you know what? Maybe 6. Maybe I'll keep it at 6. I think that's all I have to do. People, what do they know? They know more than I think they know. All right, let's give it a try. I wish I didn't blow that guy up. All right, I guess I gotta spawn another one. Sentry. Let's use the lightning one this time. Oh wait, let's reload too. I did just change some things. People. Do 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 do. Man, it is cold. The disappears in that screenshot. It's got one more S. Oh, it does. The needed. Oh, disappears. All right. I got something to change here. All right, so I know magic, right? Yeah, there he is. There it is. All right, stop chasing me. I have no quarrel with you. Jerk. There we go. Okay. So right now he's casually flying around. But he's still shooting at me. Okay, that's what the problem is. Which would be why this focus. See, I can't. I think I have to do if it's in an emotional state of damage. So really, this needs to move. This should move right in here. That's what it is. 6 and 6, 6 and 6, which means, yeah, I think that's it. So if you didn't hit it, right? So it's in wander mode. Then if you have this item in your hand, then I don't want it to shoot you from far away. If you did hit it, yeah, then you're kind of hosed. There's not going to be much you could do. I just set your max. I set the maximum distance, and it just rips towards you. Now, do I need to change this in like Seek AI? Probably. So I think I have these in the wrong place. If it's aggroing on you, all right, if you hit it, I want it to run full, right? I want it to see you. If not, that's when this should be affecting things. Which means I also need to change this here. Cut. Why am I rolling a random? Oh, so these things don't attack you like immediately. We'll get rid of that. There we go. And instead of 3 for this, because it is the flying, what did I set the projectile to? 6? Okay, so we're gonna set these for 6. There we go. How about if no attack within a certain time frame it de-aggros? That's already set in. It has a chase timer on it. That's why it eventually it does eventually leave you alone. The reason why it feels like it's longer, it's because I'm on a flat plane. When you are actually like running around and you're going up and down hills and down valleys and stuff, the AI is going to feel a little different. So this is pretty good. So within 6 is about here, right? Yeah. And see, now it kind of gets towards you. Because remember, these things are going to be like above tree lines, flying through. And then see, now it just de-aggroed, right? Because I didn't hit it. Now, if I come up here and... Oh, you jerk. You shall not kill me. There we go. So I aggroed it, right? See, I put this on. It doesn't care. It's still shooting me from far away. It's chasing me. Yeah, now I'm too far away. Oh, good. And it stopped. Good. Where's one of my healing things? Ah. Crap. I'm gonna drop one here. Game mode 2. Hold on. Oh, let's not get rid of that. Here, let's get rid of the elemental thing. There we go. Best block. Do they have to be free roaming, or could you tether them to a certain area radius? They're not going to be tethered. There's a way to, like, when some creatures spawn in the world, they have like their home block, the home area. But that's about it. I want these guys to be free range. Now, I do have another system kind of built in to where if you summon these things, there's a special tag that I write on the elemental creatures. So this guy right here, you can't see it, but it does have a special tag that tells me that it was summoned. And I can do special things there where, like, the summon will be bound to a certain point. They despawn within a certain amount of time if a player's not around, things like that. Because I'm keying that into for the boss system. Because eventually... Yeah, where is it? You know, I'm going to be bringing in, you know, the big bosses here. So, it's coming. It's coming. I'm like piecing some of these systems together here as I'm making other things. So yeah, I think this is working pretty well. I'm gonna get closer. GM1. Ha! Love it. Oh. I got too close. There, without this in my hand. Yep, it sees me from there. I think that's pretty good. Cool, alright. Let's see here. Oh, I wanted to buff Silent Steps. Let's pull up that spell. Here, I don't have to pull up the spell, I just have to pull up the constants here. Silent Steps. There we go. So lesser silent steps, 15%, I think. You know what? I think I have to start from the best and work my way down. So, enchantment. Oh crap, it's alteration, not enchantment. There we go. So silent steps, so the base stat, I think I want to make it 80% instead of the 60% it was. So that would be 80%, which means silent steps 2 shouldn't be 40. Maybe I could do a 50%, so 80%, 50%. And then, see, that's 20%. Maybe 25%. You know, I could do a 25%, 50%, and 75%. Done. It's perfect. There we go. Awesome. Done. Let's remove that. The game's going to be unhappy because I just changed the constant while it was running, so we're going to save and quit, and I'll reload the game, I'll rebuild it, and then we'll reload. Yeah, see that? Let's stop. Alright, let's hop back in. Oh, stats, if you're still there... There is another thing here. So I want to add elemental wyverns in, or wyverns. God, I'm starting to say wyverns now because I've heard so many other people be like, it's actually pronounced. I'm like, no, it's pronounced both ways. You can't, you know, shame me. but got something in. They're regular ones, but there we go. Hop into this world. But I'm creating the machine mod, right? And the mounting system and everything. So I would like to be able to put saddles on these. Fly around with them. It's gonna take a lot. There's one. Just kind of flying around here. These guys have two brains. They have one where they're in flight mode. Every once in a while, they will go to land. There we go. So they have their you know, walking around mode, and then just kind of soaring through the sky. So it's on the list. It's on the list of things to do. See this guy. I made it to where when they're in water for too long, oh, that guy decided he got out in time. If they don't get out in time, they will launch themselves into the air. Like if yeah, see, right away. There we go. Ever since 1.20, the animations have been kind of weird. So I'm going to have to check that out. But yeah, a lot of different kinds. This is actually, I want this to be a boss creature. So I want you to like summon this with the ritual of summoning. And then I want to teleport you to like a new plane, kind of like the Devastation. And then it's going to be like a battle arena. And you will tame and subdue these. I have something in there too when they're flying. If you do enough damage to them, a certain amount of damage, it can knock them out of the sky and onto the ground. Yeah, see, that's what they do. When they stop, like, the animations are kind of weird. Ever since 1.20. So I'm not sure why we went back to a release candidate, but it hopefully fixes that. Because they were smooth before. Not anymore. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a... Okay. Sleeping, right? Yeah, it's not dead, it's sleeping. I'm like, I didn't give these guys any kind of AI to, like, attack things yet. They'll attack players. But, yeah. Rideable wyverns. All right, so build this back. So Silent Steps was buffed. Oh, I could start adding the system of casting transmutation on crystals will charge them. I gotta think that through. What will that system actually do? What could you use crystals for? Let's hop back in. Let's hop back in the test world. So you're gonna have rust crystals. Oh, we could make the system where so to get the elemental crystals now, I want you to place rust crystals down on the ground near an essence generator, and then it will create it will transform those crystals over time into an elemental crystal. So we could work on that. Game mode 2. All right, where am I? So those are the rituals, which means over here, yep, here we go. Let's increase my fly speed. There we go. Yeah, so you would place crystals down and they would convert while it's on. Okay, I bought the game. Well, I'm glad. It's a good game. And it's fun to, I mean, I did Minecraft modding. I like the feel of this. It feels like it's a modded Minecraft already, right? It feels like you got Tinker's Construct with, like, I mean, you don't pour, well, I don't know. Well, you do pour the yeah, you do like metal pours and stuff. It's kind of like built-in Tinker's Construct, a little more realistic. I like the creatures. They're a little scarier now after this update. All right, so I'm gonna have to add logic here. Rust sickness. There. I'm gonna have to add something in to where it looks around for crystals. How do I want to do this system? I think what I need to do, these crystals, are they block entities? Elemental crystals. They are not block entities. Okay, okay. I don't want to turn them into block entities, if I can help it. Let me think this through here. One of us. Yeah. I think I may need to make these a block entity. Crap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a custom block entity for these crystals, because I need a way to store a ticking counter on these crystals to convert them over. So let's get some rust crystals here, get a visual. Right, so you pop some of these down, even the big ones. The big ones I think are going to take more, of course, but we'll put that in my offhand. Right, you got something like that. So because this thing is generating essence, I want this to start accumulating tick counters. After so many ticks, then it will go through the transition period of becoming a fire crystal, a lightning crystal, or a nature crystal. Because those are the elements under light essence. These have to be block entities. Alright, well, I can't complain about it. I guess I just gotta do it. Nadi's been slowly persuaded by me talking about it. Yeah! Do you get some of the commission? You get a cool 50 cents off the game sale. Rustbound has more complexity than some whole games. Sadly, no. Don't feel bad. I don't either. I get some people demanding things, you know, like, do you want me to use your mod? But no. There's a lot of complexity to this. I don't think VS has a partner program, does it? I don't think so. I haven't seen anything with like a partner program. Let me tell you, as soon as they do, like if they ever do, I'll be jumping on board. They'll be like, could you show me, you know, your past stuff? And be like, here's my YouTube link. You know, over the past couple years, all of my live streams playing the modding for this game right on there. So I'm gonna unlock this. I'm going to piggyback off of the block entity elemental crystal block entity. So this is block elemental crystal. I can close that out. Let me close some of the stuff that I'm not using. We're done with the focus, so I can get rid of those. I'm done with the rift system. No, I'm not. Not yet. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, and let's pull up the block entity elemental crystal. Block entity elemental crystal. Block entity, there it is. So I'm gonna have to create a new tick listener for this. Ooh, no, not on this. I gotta think about what the overhead's going to be. I've seen a streamer discount code, but I don't think there was any rev share for the streamer. Oh, there's a streamer discount code? Man, I've had conversations with Tyrone and I've never known that. Is there really? Was it like on the game site? Let's take a quick little gander here. Let me see. Boom. I mean, client area, need help, buy. Media? No. There's a press kit. About us. Jobs. They have a job section? No job openings at this time. Yeah, Cletus, the guy who owns TTRP. Oh, Cletus. Okay. I think I follow him. I don't think I watch him like all the time, but I think I follow him. That's interesting. I'll have to look into it. I'll send Tyrone a thing like, hey, you gotta... So I hear there's a code. I think what I need to do here... Okay, we're going to create some variables. I think we could just keep it a basic int. I'm going to say ticker for converting to elemental crystal. I'll say max ticks for converting to elemental crystal. These cannot be private. These will be public variables. Man, I'm getting tired. With a lot of people discovering the game in the last couple of weeks, they really need something because a lot more content creators are picking it up. Yeah. Looks at Discord maybe half an hour, 2 hours ago. What are you talking about? Is something in Discord? Oh, hold on. Let me fix a typo. Let me fix a typo before I forget for like a third time. Let's go to the block entity. Celestial Prism disappears. Should be disappears. Disappears. This was totally me going fast and not double checking. Just getting something in, and then that's it. Oh, you know what? There's not one in here. Perfect. There we go. Yeehaw! Oh, you said you might stream for half an hour. No, I said I meant in a half an hour. In a half an hour. But you know, you could take it either way. I am pretty irresponsible with my stream time. Yeah, just a short stream. 'Tis but a flesh wound. While you were fixing that, you should capitalize the E in enshrouding. Actually, the reason why I had it the way it was is because that's how the game does their labeling. So you'll notice like the apprentice, elvish, staff, things like that. Only the first thing is capitalized. It was weird. It was weird for me because I come from Minecraft where like when something is named, the capital, like you capitalize every part of that name. But you know, that's why like bag of holding, I have the H there because it annoyed someone and they were kind of mean to me. So I like, you'll see like that's capitalized just because I did it out of spite. But everything else, like the Mage Weave bag, you know, everything else. It's a good thing, huh? Spells. I capitalized the name of spells. That's like the only thing that I did. But everything else, yeah. Don't worry, we won't diss you for it. You won't disappear me. You did say in 30 minutes. I'm tired. Dog woke me up 2 to 3 times each night for the last 5 nights. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. I'm still kind of recovering from work. Like, did some WAN switch replacements. I basically worked until like I started a little before 7 a.m. and it wasn't until after midnight, you know, that I actually got home. It was rough. I'm still kind of feeling it. All right, let's fireball that in. Where is... here it is. Okay, so we have the ticker for converting to elemental crystal. We have a max amount of ticks. What I want to do here is we will say this dot max amount of ticks equals, let's do 20. I'm gonna cut that out. We're gonna pop up a quick if statement here. There we go. And I'm going to say this dot collectible. No, this is a block, so it would be this dot block dot code dot path. Oop. Path dot contains. So I want to see if this contains small, then make it 20 ticks. If it is medium, let's do, I don't know, 40 ticks. You know what? Let's do less ticks and let's do more. I think maybe I'll do 10 ticks here. And then maybe like 25 ticks. And then 50 ticks. So small, medium, large. I'll probably end up changing these. I want to listen to this song. There we go. Perfect. I can actually comment that out. That's not supposed to be in there. And I should run something. You know what? I think I do need a tick listener on these. I do need a tick listener. We're going to minimize that, minimize this, minimize this. All right, so this is going to be a private. There we go. So check reset elemental rust crystal back to stone. This is going to be check to convert into elemental crystal. So we're going to copy that. I'm going to come back up to the top. Now I wonder if I should probably only run this if it's a certain kind of crystal, right? So if this dot code, whoops, if this dot block dot code dot path dot contains let me look at my localized names. Hold on. Make sure I'm doing this right. So it's going to be rust. I think I'm just looking for rust, right? I'll put a couple safety checks in here. I will say if it does have rust and this doesn't have unstable. So if it's like a regular rust crystal, small, medium, or large, then you are going to run a new tick listener when this thing gets placed. And this will check every... every 10 seconds. And we will give this an offset of 1 second. So when you place this down, it will wait a second. And then every 10 seconds, it will do a quick check-in to see if it can be converted over. So this will be... I'm gonna have to have an if statement in here that blocks... that kind of blocks this, right? So I can say if this dot max elemental ticks is... you know, I'm gonna do this the other way. Greater than or equals to, let's do this dot ticker for converting to elemental crystal. So if your ticker is greater than or equal to the maximum ticks, then you're gonna do something. Oh, you know what? I could do something better. I'll just do a less than. So if the ticker is less than this, return. There, don't process anything further. Now I can put the custom code right underneath. Which is actually going to be basically something like this. Instead of convert back to stone, it'll be convert to elemental crystal, right? Let's get rid of that. Send packet rift block change to flower. I think I could piggyback off of that. Maybe. I think I'm gonna have to... What am I gonna have to do? I just created a packet for this, actually. Let me delete all of that. So RM helpers dot... Oh, crap. What did I call it? Something with like... Oh, no. That was spawning a new item stack. That's not what I want. Let's do spell transmutation block change. We'll tap into that. I think that's going to be safe. All right, what do we need? We need world in, so this dot... instead of CAPI, it's just going to be API.world. And then we need the mod ID, which is going to be RMR references dot mod ID with colon. You know what? Without colon. Shoot. Is it with colon or without colon? Maybe without colon. And then I would need the string name. I'll come back to that. And then we need to put in the X, the Y, and the Z. So I could say this dot position dot X. Paste, paste. This would be Y. And this would be Z. So I'm going to cut this out. We're going to do a safety check here. I will say if... There we go. If this dot API dot world dot side is client. So if this is client side, send the packet. Perfect. You know, I may not even need to send a packet, honestly. I may be able to just tap into the server side and do the block switch there. But, I mean, this works too. This works too. So the item's going to be... I'm going to copy and paste it bit by bit. So it's going to be elemental crystals. Because if I get this wrong, we are potentially going to have a crash. Dash, what's the next thing I'm looking for here? So it's going to be element dash, small dash, and then the position. So really, I want to copy the position. I want to copy some of this information. So I'm going to create a new variable. This is going to be a string. I will say old position equals this dot block dot code. We'll do first code part. Hop back into this. So that would be 0, 1, 2, and 3. So 2 is going to be the variant, 3 is position. So let's put a 3 in there. Copy paste. This is going to be 2. This is going to be variant. Which means this would be the old element, which would be position 1. All right, so now that I got those as a variable, I'm going to reconstruct this here. I will say this old element plus the divider plus old variant. It's going to be the same thing. Plus the divider plus old position. Oh. There we go. So I need to change old element. Because right now it's just going to convert back into a rust crystal. So let me do let's do a random. So int RNG equals this dot API dot world dot random dot next. I want it to be a number between 1 and, oh man, how many elements? So I have 8, 1 and 8. Ooh, this is going to be a little different actually. I need to see what the essence generator is. Oh man, how am I going to do that? I could write a string tag to the block entity saying that it's like a light essence generator. Oh, so what's gonna happen? I gotta think about this. What's gonna happen if someone has 2 generators on top of each other? Because someone sent me a screenshot of this right there. So technically, both of these are running in the same space. So what's going to happen when there's a crystal here? Right? What's going to happen when this guy's sitting right there? How is it going to know which one it is? I think I have to write a string, like the name of it, the block name, and then do a lookup. Triplicate aura, assign light, neutral, dark to the relevant generator. Then if they're on top of each other, can only convert rust crystals. First one to tick wins. So you are suggesting triplicate aura, assign light, neutral, and dark to the relevant generators. You know what I think I can do? I don't think I need to overcomplicate this. I will have to shut down. We are gonna go back to the top. So ticker for converting to elemental crystal using light. using neutral and using dark. I could just put a counter on the essence ticker. Right? And then basically whichever one ticks like first, right? Whatever essence generator like gets to the finish line first will convert it to its essence type, right? So if you have a light and a and a neutral on top of each other, and the neutral's burning something that takes a while to burn, and then the light and the neutral are both ticking, but then it's nighttime, right? And the light may have been ahead by a little bit, but it just turned off and it's not accumulating ticks anymore. Now the neutral's catching up and it's ticking away. So I could do it like that, and then when it does the conversion, I reset all this stuff anyways, because it's literally deleting the item and making a new one. So this may be the best way to do it, because the amount of ticks are going to be the same no matter what. Which means in here, we are going to have to do using light. Let's copy that. Or that, right? Whoops. So using light, neutral, using dark. All right. So if all three of those are low, right? If it's below the maximum for either one of them, it's just going to return. Which means down here, I mean, I guess I could, I'll do something a little redundant here. I will check to see if the light is greater than or equal to the maximum ticks. If that's the case, we're gonna put something in here. I'm gonna do a string. I'll say essence type in. Copy this dot, right? And then I will say, I have an enum for this. I think I called it E essence attunement. There it is. Light dot toString. Mine. Cuddly Con. Hey, what changes are you working on? We are, you missed quite a bit. Aggro has changed for the elemental creatures. There is now an offhand focus that when a mage has it in either hand, it reduces the aggro range of all the elemental creatures, all my magic creatures. I buffed Silent Steps. There's a whole conversion system now for a new crystal called the Rust Crystal. We are now currently working on the conversion of that Rust Crystal into an elemental crystal using an essence generator. Man, sounds like a mouthful. Neutral. So you're all caught up, Cuddly. You are all caught up. Dark, right? So depending on whatever essence crosses the finish line first, that's going to be the conversion that we do. Then we come up here. Now I have to create a couple if statement scenarios here. 1 out of 3. So I can say if essence type equals E essence attunement dot light dot toString. Oh, nice. Sounds like nifty stuff. Yeah. Vice has dumbed some stuff. It's productive. Yeah. Well, I mean, as it sits right now, we are back into release candidate status. I am not going to be pushing out updates for 1.20.4 until it's out of a release candidate. Right? Like I'm just gonna. This is the time to bring it back, and it's actually perfect to make a big change like this, because 1.20.3 and anything beyond that for 1.20.4 plus are incompatible with each other. So since you can't use the old version of my mod anyways, you know, actually, I guess that's not true. That's not true. The clients are not compatible. You can use the same world. You know what? I guess I'm just being opportunistic with this. I guess that's really what it is. Wow, look at it trying to like auto code for me, and look at me accepting it. Ooh. How do I want to do this? Let me look at transmutation. I kind of want to keep... There are multiple ways to do stuff. I'm trying to keep the same... You know, have it be the same across the board. So let me look at rituals here. Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh, that should be it. Okay, basic interactions... Utility block, world magic arrays. I think that's what I want. Yeah, so what I'm doing here is I'm getting the random and I'm using a switch statement. Oh, past Vice. Good times is Eddie. Better than some. Yeah. Let's hop in here. So I'm going to continue that. We're going to use switch statements. Bam. Basically, I have this as a failsafe, so if RNG is greater than 4, we're going to bump it back down to 1. You know what? Actually, I will have this be the default case, and the default is going to be, we can do old element. You know, instead of old element, yeah, we'll do, I'll just keep it old element. Will equal E crap, what is enum magic element dot, here we go, fire, right? Dot toString. There we go. So we'll do paste, paste, and paste. I can get rid of all these other cases here. So this is going to be fire, this is going to be lightning, and this is going to be nature. There we go. So I'm going to roll a random. This is a safety check to make sure that it's not going to go outside of the array, right? So if it ends up being 0 for whatever reason, because something's wrong with the world, it's going to default to fire. Other than that, like as long as it works right with the roll, it's going to either be fire, lightning, or nature. It depends on the roll. And that's if it is light. Let me... don't need that. Okay, so we're gonna copy this because we got to do a couple more things. Paste, paste. This is going to be dark. Roll the same randoms, but instead it's going to be wind, frost. Well, wind again, right? So wind, frost, arcane, and then this one's going to be neutral, and neutral is going to be water, water, or earth. There is no third case statement. It's just going to be water or earth. This is going to be 2, which means this needs to be 3. You know what? This is actually not quite right. So I'm rolling the randoms here. I think I'm gonna have to change this. Hold on. If it's greater than 3, that would make more sense. The RNG is gonna default to 0. If it's greater than 2 here, then it's going to default to 0. If this is greater than 3, it's going to default to 0. There we go. That looked weird to me. All right, we are getting there. System's almost built already. So now we need a way to increase the tick rates here. We need to increase the tickers. So now I need to go into, we'll do the obelisk first. You know what? No, we won't do the obelisk. We will do the celestial prism. Let me look at the tickers that I already have. Wow, where is it? There, let's put on another song here. Something to set the mood. There we go. This will do. Ah! I think I want to make a new tick listener here. And I think it's gonna have to be... It could be a global one. It'll be a global one. So I'm gonna copy this whole generating essence one. There we go. We'll paste it in here. This is going to be called on game tick. Accumulate rust crystal ticks. Something easy. Something easy to name. We're going to copy that, come back up to the top. I will just register it now before I forget. How often should this reach out? I think while this thing is running, every 15 seconds. Every 15 seconds, just so it doesn't... I think no matter what I do for the offset, it will end up conflicting with something else here. Unless I do like a fractional offset. I mean, maybe I could do that. I can say offset 1500, maybe 150. That way, these ticks line up. It lines up with this tick as well. It lines up with the rust sickness tick as well. So maybe offsetting it by 150, just staggering it just enough. That should help with people on potato PCs. This would be 15 seconds. All right. So that's going to fire up. It's going to fire on both the client and the server. I don't want any kind of... I mean, I don't know. Handle sound client? Nope. I don't want that. I do need some of these checks, though. Sunlight. I don't think I need those checks. You know what? I do need those checks when I run in here. Uh, there we go. We'll listen to this song next. So if it's generating essence, is generating essence true? I gotta see what I'm doing here. So if the light level is above a certain amount and it's not generating essence, then it will generate essence. If there are no upgrade runes, then it just returns. This is the amount of ticks here. I have an accumulator going depending on the caps that you have. And then the second accumulator eventually hits if you have if the essence is less than that essence. Okay, so I think I know what I'm doing here. I don't need all of this, though. I think everything right down to here at the bottom. Let me get rid of that. Get rid of that. So if it is on and generating, so I checked the runes, I checked the caps. I don't need the caps. I don't need the caps check. I do need the runes check. Yeah, see, okay, we're looking for the upgrade runes. I gotta name that better. It's not upgrade runes anymore. Hey, Vice. If you want, I can look through more of the guidebook for more spelling grammar errors if you like. Only looked at the first 3 pages so far. I mean, you can. I'm not going to do it. I did fix that disappears. I did fix it. You know, Cuddly, I will have to rewrite some of the guidebook to tell you about the new crystal system. So, I mean, you can do it. There may be a part that I have to rewrite, though. I think I have to redo how. I have to redo the achievements that you get as well, because this is kind of changing the first. You know, like I think this is going to change the Arcanus achievement potentially. You know what? No, it's not. I'm not going to have to redo any of those achievements. Those are going to be fine. But I will have to rewrite a little bit. It's not going to be like a whole huge rewrite. It's basically like there's going to be you know, it's not going to be a rewrite. I'm going to add a section. And I'm going to talk about the elemental crystals and their interactions with the essence generators. It's going to be in the essence generator section, the ley lines and essence and ley lines guide. But you could still go through it because, like I said, I'm adding a whole new section to talk about that. So I guess it's not a rewrite. False alarm. Just kidding. All right, so this is generating essence. I don't think I need this. I don't think I need a lot of this. Check for runes, right? So if you don't have the runes around, it's not going to do anything. If I'll put one more if here. If this is not generating, right? Return. So that basically means I don't need any of this at all. And I don't need almost any of this. I'll leave that, but I'll probably end up just deleting it. Now I can actually start accumulating ticks, right? So how will I do this? I'm going to have to put something out there that checks an area. I'm going to have to do an area check. It's the most efficient way to do this check. Probably not the game highlights. Yeah, I'm not using that anymore. So the old rust sickness way, I could do it that way. No, because for rust sickness, I'm getting a circle around it, but I'm looking for entities, not block entities. For blocks, I'm going to have to do the block accessor way. I'm going to have to get 1 point, another point, and then I'm going to have to do scans within an area of those two to see if there are any crystals, and if there are no crystals, then it's not going to do any kind of accumulator. You know, it's got nothing to accumulate. So, man, is that going to put extra strain on? Not sure. Not sure if that's going to put extra strain on, like on a server. You know, I don't think it will. I think it's just a light check. Actually, it may. I don't know. We'll have to test it out. I'll have to fire up a server. Do I have a block accessor made here? It's not looking good. See, I see an awful lot of get blocks here. All static. That's not good. No, I'm not doing anything in here where I'm cycling through already. Come on, man. Let me be lazy. Don't make me dig for it. Don't be mean. I gave you life, damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add a block accessor here. All right. Well, let's pull up rituals. Mod system for world magic. That's what I want. So the first thing we are going to need is to look at something else, because this isn't the whole thing. So let's look at projectile transmutation. Perfect. This is what I'm going to want. Okay. So I'm going to have to create a variable. So we're going to go right up to the top. You know what? I may actually have it made already. Yep, right here. And then block accessor. So I can just invoke this. Excellent. God, I love it when I think ahead. Okay, what is the best way to go about it? I have the en lang file I can go through. Would it be best if I made the changes in there and upload that version to you? Probably not. Just I honestly, I would just keep track of it. And the only reason why is because I'm actively adding things, so I don't want to, you know, look through, because really I can't just take your language file and be like, yeah, use this, because I have to then keep track of all the keys that I've already added, right? And make sure I don't lose any localization or any fixes that I've already done. So it's best to just, like, you know, on like you could just do like on a notepad, be like, yeah, you know, it's this string and I change this in it, because I could do a search, you know, based on a sentence or a word or something and find, or you could be like, yeah, it's this localized key, right? It's like, yeah, this key, right? And then instead of this, it's this, right? You put want instead of wand, you know, something like that. I'll be able to do a search based on the key. Yeah, because there's localized keys in here, like the new focuses that I just added, and all the flavor text and everything. All right, let's continue. What was I working on? Oh no, I'm starting to get tired. I'm like losing my train of thought. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. The block accessor stuff. So I'm going to want to come down into that new tick listener that I made. So this right here for crystal ticks. And right in here. So I probably should do a quick check here if it's going to be a return check. But I will say if this dot block access equals null. So if for whatever reason I screwed something up, it's not going to crash anything, because if there's no block accessor, then it's just going to return, and then people will be like, hey, this isn't working, instead of, hey, I got a crash report. And every time I try and place down your essence generator, it crashes my server. We are going to want to do a block access begin. We are going to want to walk through things. I'm going to need a minimum and maximum area. So we can just do this, this position. I don't have to do as block position because position defaults as block position. Now this is the area of effect. Can I fire up the game? Are we close enough? No, we're not. Hold on. Because tonight you're gonna drown. Jesus Christ. I have like so much. There we go. This is what I wanted. So that would stop it. All right. So I think I'm at a point where I could hop back in the game and we will see what the range should be. Can't believe I'm still up. Let's drink some more half and half. That is good. It's good soup. Let me in the game. Okay. I was gonna say, what are you doing? Well, that wasn't supposed to disappear like that. This is the stable version. That's not right. Oh, it's reacting to this. Nope, it's not. Whoops. Hey, Spear, how's it going? Enough of the mumbo jumbo, it's testing time. Yeah, this is not supposed to be happening. So let's yeah. Great. Yeah, I make mistakes too. I'm writing a lot of code on the fly. I'm shotgunning it in right now. So I think this has nothing to do with the celestial prism. It has to do with this right here. So check reset elemental crystal back to stone. Oh, there is no permanent. Oh shoot, that's right. If this contains unstable. right? That's what it is. If the path, you know, if the path doesn't contain unstable, I'm a genius. So those are doomed to disappear. They've already started the conversion. There we go. Ah, perfect song here. All right. I don't think I see anything changing here. Here, let's put some more crystals down here. There we go. Here, we will make a line, and I'll break here. There we go. So we should have the rows. It should look like this when I come back. I want to make sure I just didn't break it over here. So let me get my admin tool. Boop. We have faith. I'm gonna spawn a bunch of rifts. We're gonna get some rapid crystal growth here. Look at that. Tick, tick, tick. All right, these are all the unstable. Let's skip a couple days. There we go. These should convert back. There we go. So after 10 seconds, that will convert back to the right stone. Yeah, look at that. Now that one's converting back. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Are we still good over here? Look at that. Okay, now we can continue on. So how close should these crystals be? Man, I need a new keyboard. My A key gets stuck. It's killing me. It's killing me. And I'm pretty sure I'm doing a lot of mistypes, misspellings, because I think some of my keys are like not working right. Sometimes space doesn't work. It's starting to frustrate me when I play games. So I get rust sickness about here, but it's kind of like a bubble. So maybe you could have crystals out to here. Maybe like that? Maybe not. I mean, I could do something like this. Where it's like just tucked inside. Maybe that would be a little better, I think. I'd say the same range as the runestones. Well, the runestones are static positions that it looks for. I'm thinking one down, one up, right? So basically here, and then basically from here, right, to like this corner, like make a virtual cube like that. That's what I'm thinking. So let's go back into Celestial Prism here, which means this, so 0, -1. So it would only go to there, so I would have to bump it out to 2, right? There we go. And now I'm going to have to do a quick search here. I'm going to say if block is, oh shoot, I totally forgot what I made these. Rust, huh, the rust crystal doesn't have It doesn't have a block type associated with it. Okay. Is that true? I guess that is true. Yeah, a large cluster of crystals created from condensed magical energy. Yeah, this doesn't have the tooltip. I totally missed that. I think I have just this. Here, let's put rust in there. Oh, what is it? What is it upset about? We'll just stop the game for a moment. Oh man, I didn't save all the stuff I just put down. I just closed right out. Darn it, I gotta stop doing that. My right click sometimes dropping, making channeling pita. Yeah, I tried to put some fail safes in there. With chalk and rune pillars, it limits how many can be converted at once. That should be good enough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, I could limit it artificially too. I can have it to where it kind of loops through and it rolls a random. And depending on, like, maybe I could do a collection of how many blocks that are around. There are different ways that I could weight this. I'd prefer not to do a bunch of extra work though. If I could take a lazier approach, a lazier way out, I would prefer to do that. Missing pattern. Oh yeah, that's right. How about we're gonna comment that out for now. Creative. Bum 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 bum. I really wonder where this broken piece of plastic came from on my headset. Every once in a while I'm like glancing over at it and I'm like, my headset better not break on me. Better not. If it knows what's good for it. All right. So yeah, see, all the crystals I had put down, gone. I guess I didn't need them. So did I have any errors? Do I have everything registered correctly? I do. Good. Could not get item texture, item code, unknown item, tool basic wand dash bone dash transmutation. Oh man, I still have one of those old wands. Probably over here. Draw that. Would be down here. Oh, yep, there it is. Yep. That doesn't exist anymore. All right, cool. So I want to tap into these rust crystals, right? So let's bring this if statement back, right? And I could say if the block is if it's a crystal and block dot code dot path dot contains dash rust and unstable. So if it doesn't contain unstable, right? So it's got to be a crystal block. It needs to be the rust variant of it, and it should not be an unstable one. Then I can do a little further here, a little further check. I can say, I'm gonna have to get the block entity. So I'm gonna have to get it similar to this. So in here, it's going to be block entity. Oh God, what is it called? My long ass names. I'm getting too tired to keep that in my internal RAM. Boop. There we go. So I'm going to look in this position of X, Y, and Z where I found the block. I'm going to do a check to see if there is a block entity that is valid. I'm just going to call this BE. We're going to have an if statement here, and I'm going to say if BE does not equal null, another safety check. Then I can actually tap into the different things here. So I should be able to do BE dot light. Right, here's the ticks, right? The variable we made. And I'm just going to increase it by 1. After doing that, we're going to do BE dot mark dirty. And we're going to have this be true because I want it to update the client side as well. And redraw on client, just in case I want to put any triggers in there, like have particles like happen or something fun. Okay, so it should randomly tick. Now this is going to hit every crystal around it. Do I want to space it out? Do I want it to hit one crystal at a time at random out of all the crystals you put around? Should it just pulse and hit everything all at once? I don't know. Oh, another safety check here. Oh, I got to get rid of all of this too. There we go. We're going to copy that. We're going to create a new variable here. And I will call this essence cost for rust crystal tick. The game's gonna be very unhappy with what I'm doing, but it's okay. So I can do this dot essence cost tick. I will say equals 5. No, because it should cost more essence to convert. Shoot, it should cost more essence to convert depending on if it's small, medium, or large, right? So I'm gonna have to create a couple of these. Paste. A tick for small. Tick for medium. And a tick for large. There we go. This will equal 4 small can be 5. I think 5 is acceptable. Medium and large. Large. There we go. So maybe this one can be tier 2 generation. Maybe I'll make it just arbitrary 50 and then, oh man, this is probably gonna be scaled a little weird. So if it takes 25 essence, no, it takes 50 essence, right, to convert the rusty compound into 2 ether ash, which means that's 25. Yeah, so I think 550 and maybe like 125, I think, are going to be the fractional numbers I want to use. Yeah, I think that's good. It's good enough. It's good enough. All right. Let me copy one of these because I'm not going to remember that variable. So if this stored essence cost current is less than this, I can't do this check here. It will be a return. I'm gonna have to do it in here. Yeah, once I deem that it is a crystal, a crystal that we can convert, I'm gonna have to put in I'm gonna have to do another if statement, right? Because we're gonna have to now check. Let me think here. So it's cycling through. Bam, it hits this, it sees that it's a valid crystal. Okay, I'm gonna have to do block.code, or I could do first code part. You know what, I don't have to. I can just stay the course. Block code path contains, because at this point I could just do straight up small, right? Cut this out, paste this in, right? So if it's small, then you're gonna do a check by the small. Worst case scenario, you return out of it, out of the loop. Small, this would be medium, right? And this would be medium, and this would be large. And this would be large. There we go. And then if those checks work well, do I want to break this? No, I think just a standard return. Oh, crap. I can't do return because I think return's going to kick me like out of scanning the other blocks. I guess I could do something crappy. I can do this instead. And paste that in there, right? So I'd be looking for if it's greater than or equal to the minimum. And then if that's the case, then go through and add the tick. And then again, if it's greater than or equal to the large, if it's large, that way it doesn't break anything and it will just cycle to the next block and then do these checks again. Yeah, we're just gonna reload. I should probably put something on the tooltip for these, the hover over tooltip. Maybe just so I can see the counter and see like when it pulses and see the accumulation, because I'm not going to have anything else to go by. Okay, let's go to the crystal. Block info. We are going to do the descriptor here. And I will say tick. I said Rick. Tick. This dot. So I should do light tick. Paste. This will be neutral, and this will be dark. Neutral and dark. All right, this is almost done. Damn. There we go. So everything is 0 right now. I should probably put a print statement. That way I can also double check to see when this is ticking. 25. Although that tick rate's going to be a little different, right? What did I set the counters for here? Okay, so every 10 seconds it, oh wait, no, that, yeah, so that worked fine. Let's go to the prism. What did I set this for? All right, celestial prism. So every 15 seconds. Yeah, so something should have ticked. Let's get a print statement running on this. Let's do RMR references dot logger. I'm just gonna keep it nice and simple. Bam, 1. Let's grab this. Oh, hey, 1. Oh no, it's gonna get like every one of these now. Everything's gonna tick. Shoot, yeah, I'm getting spammed with 1s. Because it's got like everywhere I have these placed. You know what? We are going to go into another world for this test. We'll go into this world. Man, 11:24. Where's my time going? Got sleepy eyes. Oh, come on, man, really? Right off the bat, a bunch of stuff. That's okay. I really don't need any of this extra stuff. There we go. I think that's fine. Let me wait. Okay, it hit once. So let's get crystal. We'll do small. I'll get rid of that moonstone. Okay. Okay, so it should have ticked right there, and it did not. Oh. It's off. Let's make it daytime. There we go. Okay, so let's give it a little time. Nope, so it's not accumulating ticks. Let's go further down. Boop. Let's go down to here. Am I seeing 1s now? Yep, I just saw it. Yep, there it goes again. Okay. Cut that out. Let's go a little further down. Can you see it here? We just got to find where it starts to fail. Nothing. Nope, there it goes. 1. Okay. Cut that out. So now let's add to this. Let's do a plus block dot get placed block name. No. I think I could just put in block and it will auto convert to a readable string. It's probably going to lag it out a little bit when it does. Print statements rock your world. There we go. Okay, so it detected 3 crystals there. Block elemental crystals rust small up. So it sees these 3. Let's go deeper. If stored current essence is greater than this number, which is 5. So if it's greater than 5. There we go, right down here. Let's paste that in. Oh yeah, it is an admin version. That shouldn't matter. All right, we gotta wait the what? There it goes. Okay, so it ticked. Okay. Last part. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, did I fireballed it in? Yeah, okay. It saw it, so it should be accumulating this, because then we're going into the ticker for converting elemental crystals using like, oh, that it's not the ticker. It's not the ticker, right? It is no, it is the ticker, right? Yeah, that should be right. And then copy and paste that. Oh, you know what? I do have to tree dot set int. Let's put in light tick. Put that variable in. Paste. This is going to be neutral. Yeah, because if I don't add this, when you log out and log back in, it wipes it all. All right, it's going to start from scratch. Dark. Neutral. There we go. And then down here, it's going to be a little different. That equals tree get int, just like that. Cut, paste, space equals space, get int. Here we go. Cut, get int, paste. There we go. So that should be better. I'm not assigning him anywhere else. Just because I don't know how the game's gonna work. With that, we are going to safely shut down, save. I'm gonna rebuild, and then we will hop back in. There we go, succeed. All right, let's hop back in. I hope I don't have to send a packet. But I actually may have to send a packet. Oh, 8 ticks. Look at that. 9 ticks, 9 ticks, 9 ticks. If I break it, place it back down, so we got 0, 9, 0, 9. All right. Let's let it tick again. There's 1, 10, 10. Good. So it looks like things are synchronized. If I do a reload, I should see the same data. Man, my nose is cold. Been in here too long. 10, 1, 10. Boom. So that is working. What do I have the ticker set for? It's the max ticker here. So it should be small should be 10. Now I could be doing it wrong and it may see it as 11. Yeah, so we're probably like right in the middle here where it is not yet. No, because it would be 10, right? So it should be trying to convert into an elemental crystal of a random type from the light stuff. We'll see if it gets to 11. If it gets to 11, I failed. Yep, it got to 11. Wait, let me refresh. Hold on. Wait a minute. If it's not an elemental crystal, then it's not running what I think it's running. Nope. I have failed. All right, I can take this out because all of that is working. I mean, let's put it in here. Let's get rid of the block. I am not seeing anything running right now. It is not getting to this. So if the light ticker is less than the maximum, or the neutral ticker is less than the max, or the dark is less than the max, then it just returns. Now let's cut this out, paste this in. I want to see what it thinks this is, because that's what we should be accumulating right now. So it sees it as 12, 3, and 12. Oh, so it's going to be one behind 13, 14. Okay, so it's seeing it. It is seeing that. I feel like I got this wrong. It may not be reading this right. So right now, one of them is 13. And just to make sure, if this block code path contains small, then it's set for 10. What if I just get rid of this? It would be an instant conversion. Well, did something. It's trying to convert. Okay, it's trying to convert now. So it's kind of going through and hitting these. Maybe that's the better way of doing this. Or I could do an and here. That would probably fix it. And so the way things are ticking now, I should only see 2 statements instead of my 3. Yep, only 2 statements. That's working. Okay. Now I have to go into here. I'm sending a packet. All right, so if this is client side, we are... Why am I sending a packet? What is this originally? Let me put in this dot API dot world dot side plus, there we go. I want to see when it ticks, is it client or server side? I think it's never sending the packet. Client side. Ooh. Let's cut this statement out. Let's go into here. I guess let's start dissecting some of this stuff, right? So why don't you tell me what you think old element is? Tell me that first. Tell me what old element is first. Now I'm gonna have to let it tick a couple times, right? Because it may say fire. Nope, it said lightning. So that should have been a lightning crystal, but it is not a lightning crystal. So spell transmutation block change. Ooh, I could have this totally wrong. So get the old position, the old variant, the old element, and then elemental crystals. The only thing I could think of is this needs to be mod ID with colon. Hey, fire, and they are fire, so that's what it was. I wasn't sending the right domain over. This guy just ticked to 9. All right, what are we gonna get? 1 in 3 chance it's fire. Okay, there's 10, so the next tick, right? There it is. And we got a lightning, and yep, that's what the print statement was. And it looks like it stopped it. Stopped the counter on those, the ticker. Yeah. We can convert them. Nice. Very nice. Now, what if I break this? Right? Because it should not be accumulating anymore. Whoop. Yep, so it stopped. Good. And if I complete this again, it should start running. There's another tick. There we go. This is awesome. All right, now it's really about like the magic flare. The old magic flare. Two, 3, 2, 2, 2. That one's probably 2 as well. Well, fucking rust sickness. Rust sickness, of course. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so that is working. Now, what happens if I put a temporal gear in here? So we should start seeing neutral ticks as well. Oh, no, we're not, because I didn't add that code in. It's only going to work for the light. Yeah, it's only going to work for the light. Lame. All right. Let's get this working for the other stuff here. Let's get it all working. Copy. Posture check. Thank you. Yeah, I'm slouching a bit. I'm starting to get tired. Little tired. But I got a little more juice in me. I'm excited to get this kind of going. All right, so let's add some logic here to the Devouring Void. So let me find on client. No, there wouldn't be an on client. Ditto, yeah. I'm being a little irresponsible, but you know what? I think it's okay. I think it'll be all right. So I can put this in. Ooh, I gotta remove this and this. Yep, that should be good. So over here in the accumulator, yeah, we want to get rid of all of that stuff. Those checks are done elsewhere. That's redundant. We don't need it there. Yeah, I know the game's gonna be mad at me. It's gonna be mad. I'm so mad. So I gotta create the variables here. Right up top. Whoops. Right with the initialize, we're gonna have to put that in. And scroll up, and we're gonna have to paste that in. Mighty fine. All right, so that looks wrong to me. Does not contain definition, no accessible. Let's gracefully shut down. And we're gonna quit. I do need to activate this. I need to register that tick listener. Scroll up to the top. There we go, slap that in. So that should be for the Devouring Void, we should be good to go. I need to pull up the obelisk. Block entity station obelisk, here it is. We're gonna have to copy those variables over. I have so much experimental stuff in here. All right, so there's that. Scroll down, paste. I need to register the tick listener down here. Bam. And then copy, highlight, there, paste that in. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make some changes here, right? Because well, the obelisk is one thing. Let's go into here. right? Because I can't accumulate the light, right? This needs to be dark. Dark. And dark. And if I remember correctly, I'm gonna have to do something interesting for this. Because it doesn't have a generating essence. It does something else. I think it is the essence progress time. Yeah, the processing time. Essence processing time current. So if it's greater than 0, this is what I want instead. Like it's chewing on an item right now. There we go. All right, let's build and hop back in. So the guts of this should be done. Now it's going to be a matter of do I have shaders that fire up? Should particles fire up, right? What do those particles look like? Does it pulse, right? Like, is there some kind of visual every time a tick goes through? Is it like an accumulating thing? Like the more ticks you have, the more prominent the particles are until it finally transitions over. You know, it's about making it feel like magic now. Failed resolving a blocks item drop and smelted stack with elemental fragment fire. Crystals rust on oh, wait a minute. In here. Oh, these were all the old fragment drops. I am gonna claw out your eyes and drown you to death. All right, I'm just gonna remove this whole thing, and I'm gonna assume everything goes to plan. All right, let's reload. Come on. No issues captured on startup. There we go. That's good. All right, so this thing, all right, it's chewing on it here. Oh, wait. It's doing the light ticks double because I need to change this. This needs to be neutral. Neutral and neutral. So it should be 9 and 1. Turn. Come on, man. 9. No. We did not get hit by the 1. Yeah, these are about to tick over. All right, so what is going on in here? Oh, shoot. If it equals 0, now it should tick. There it goes. All right. So technically, with these two things together, the light will win out because the light is the first one. Hey, we got a fire crystal. 2 and 2. So it's like neck and neck right now. You know what? I'm going to have it to where... we're going to comment that out. and I'm gonna cut this out. I'm gonna paste it in. I'm gonna have the neutral be the one to like win first. If you're gonna stack these, it's not gonna be fire. So all of those just ticked. I'm kind of worried that I'm not seeing a green nature one. So I'm gonna let all of these accumulate here. You know what I really should do for the test? I should have the required ticks be only like 2 instead of 10, because this isn't even the final number. It's going to take longer than this to convert them. Maybe not by much, but it should be longer. So right now, neutral should win. So we should see water and earth crystals. If it's all water crystals, it means that our randoms are not rolling correctly. And before it gets there, let me go back into here. Okay, good. I'm getting the random from the world. Oh, jeez. Let's make that a 4. Yeah, let's make that a 4. Make that a 4 and make this a 3. Whoops. Okay. We should see the 2 different elemental types here. Come on, tick. Oh my god, such a long 15 seconds. I guess I could take a drink. I don't know how much longer this sugar is going to be able to keep me awake. We may have to start finding someone to raid. Come on, tick, you bastard. Just do it. Okay, this is the last tick. This is the conversion tick. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Hey, we got the nature. Oh, and all these are gonna take a little longer. All right. You know what? It should not have done that, right? It should have hit the neutral first. Okay, if it hits it again, I'll break the top. Yeah. So if I break the top now, it should only be accumulating neutral ticks. Yep, there we go. So we should be seeing earth and water. Yep. That's an earth crystal, water, 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 water. The fact that I see one earth means that it can roll. This is great. Oh, and that one ticked too. Perfect. All right, that's how y'all are gonna be getting your elemental crystals here. Whoops. Boom. I think that looks cool. I just don't like that you could stack those. I really don't like that. You know the reason why I don't like it? It's not that I have a problem with it stacking. It's the fact that the OCD in me wants to see this guy join, right? The Devouring Void. Oh, let's actually, let's test the Devouring Void. Ooh, you know what? with this, it's not going to be generating essence. It's too strict. It's only in generating essence mode when it's eating something. When it has a sacrifice. So let's change that. Let's get rid of that. You know, I'll get rid of it on the Celestial Prism too. It's not that I want it to necessarily be tied into you generating essence. It just needs to be on and resonating. That's all. I'm easy. Which also means on the obelisk, we can just go ahead and get rid of that. Although this doesn't have anything in it, right? It's empty. Let's get a sacrifice. Drifter, here we go. Burp. Eat up. Burp. I should increase the range. There we go. Okay, now it should start ticking because we have enough essence. Yep, there it is. Dark tick 1. So this is going to be the interesting part here is that here I'll put one more drifter in here. So when these dark ticks accumulate, it will convert only 2 of these right now. Yeah, 10. So it's only going to convert 2. I think the way it should work is once it has no more ticks, right? Or once it has no more essence, it should preserve the ticks on the crystals. So then when it has power, it will continue the conversion. Here we go. I'm going to put down a couple more crystals here. So I should be seeing neutral ticks. Only because this guy is considered off. Nope, actually. Yeah, because it doesn't have to be generating. Yeah, so this, yeah, it works at night. So that means that this would work during the day. Let's test that. So it's inert right now, right? Dark tick 6. So we should be seeing Dark Tick 7 soon. There it is, 7. Am I okay with that? Am I okay with that? I think I am. I think I'm all right with it. No, the humanity. Come on, man. I just want this to be done. I want to put a bookmark in this. We'll find someone to raid. I'm tired. I'm cold. I'm getting grumpy. Oh, we had a couple. Oh no! Look at it go! It's converting everything. No. No, it didn't take any. Oh, it didn't actually consume any. Oh, shoot. I forgot that step. I need to consume essence. Stored essence current. Let's go into here. this stored essence current equals this minus this dot essence cost for small. And then this whole thing, I have to do this dot mark dirty. And let's go ahead and do a redraw on that as well. Which means that I'm going to have to do it for this. This will be medium. All right, that's medium. And we'll have to do the same thing here. This will be large. And I'm going to have to do the same thing with these. Oh, that's transmutation and world magic. Let's get rid of those. There we go. So right in here. Paste. Okay, so that's small, small. This would be medium. There you go, medium. And then we got large. Same thing in here. Go ahead and consume the small essence. Small, small, medium, medium. And then large, large. Perfect. Okay, let's try that again. Should only have a couple now. And it will actually consume the essence. Okay, we will see here. So 144. Okay, so we're at 144. 999. Oh shoot, it's okay, so it's siphoning. It's siphoning the essence. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, because I'm just adding a tick counter to it. All right. Son of a bitch. I know how to fix it. Let's add on to this. Let's put another if statement in. And I will say if the tick, after adding it, right? If the tick is greater than be.max ticks, right? So I will see, like, if this is greater than the maximum ticks, then consume. Cut, paste, right? Bam. Paste. Enter. Tab those out. Okay. Of course, they're about to convert. So 25, so it should be 115. Wow, look at it working so well. So good. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Get out of here, Drifter. Come on, neutral tick, go up to 2. There we go. Okay, so it's not consuming that anymore. Let me focus on the small. So BE tick converting. So if it's, oh, you know what? Greater than or equal to. Let's try that. Mm-hmm. All right, I guess we'll just let this go for a bit. I'm gonna cheat. No, you know what? I'm not gonna cheat. It doesn't make sense. I was gonna go in and artificially increase the counter, the ticking counter. It's already at 5. It'll be fine. This isn't accumulating at all right now. Oh, because it has no more essence. That would be why. Oh, it ticked only those two. Alright, we're at 6. So if this works, I can propagate that code to like the rest of the methods there. And then that should be all of the coding, the hard coding, right? Then it's just making it look good with particles. Which I'm kind of feeling the wispy little particles I have here. I can have it to where instead of all of them going up, maybe it can kind of originate, or you know what, maybe it could just all go up. I was gonna randomize the velocity on it, but you know, maybe it's all right. Oh, 9 ticks. So 125, 9 ticks, 10, 120. Ugh. And then the conversion. Okay, order of operations, right? Let's do this, and do this. It may be accumulating this, marking it dirty. As soon as it marks it dirty, right? As soon as it gets to that point, it's just converting it, like doing a hard conversion. So it may be making this null before it even starts to like check for these things. Maybe. All right, so well, that is that. Let me go into here because I'm not waiting again. This ticker neutral equals 9. Oh. So on the next tick, well, it should have done it. Oh, wait, wrong place. There we go. This should set it to 9. 9. Wait. 129. 9. There we go. Yeah, so as soon as it ticks forward, it's just making it 9. I'm just going to comment that out. I'm going to be using that. Now it should be able to go beyond 9, so... Oh, it went back to 2. Okay, let me that 120, right? 120. There's 10. Okay, so it didn't consume anything. Now it just did, it did not consume. I think I may have to send a packet to make sure that it takes from the obelisk. Let me just make sure. I'm going to refresh. If it's still 120, I'm going to have to tackle it tomorrow. My 3 brain cells are pretty tired right now. They are pretty tired. To my harbor, join the teeming wrecks below. Yep. So it still did 120. Interesting. So we would have enough stored essence, right? And then I take a look at the converting crystal, right? So the ticker Make sure it's greater. If it is, then we subtract. And then I increase the ticker. I mark that dirty. So what I would do next is put in print statements for each one of these, just to make sure that everything is working well. Because if I see that something's zeroed out or something's not quite right, that could be the smoking gun. I'm gonna do that fast. I'm gonna go into here. We're gonna do RMR references dot logger. So I want to see this. I also want to see what the ticks are as well. Cut and paste. Tell me those two pieces of information. You know what? Do something else for me too. 1, 2, 3. Tell me what you think this variable is as well. All right, let me go back into here. Let me cut this out. You know what? On initialize. I think that's going to be the safest way to do this. Place it down and it starts with 9. There's 10, 10, 10. That's 120. So 9, 10, and 5. So this was 9. This was 10. And then 5. So does this need to be an equal then? This may actually have to be equals to, because I changed the positioning for it. Okay, let's try that again. Bam, bam, bam. So 9. Ten, 10, 10. It should have pulled 9, 10, 5. It's not getting to here. It's saying this right here was 9 when it converted over. This right here, the maximum ticks were 10. Oh, I wonder if this is something weird with, I gotta think about this. What would be the reason why they would both be different? Oh my god, I think I know why. Hold on, let's go back into here. So that's 10, 25, and 50. If we go further down, I have straight equals here, so that needs to be less than or equals to, maybe. Maybe that's what's doing it. Let's try it again. I need those two numbers to line up. And they are still not lined up. So that's 10. 10 and 10. Oh, it consumed it, and then it pops it all over. Okay. So let's just put 1 down, so 9. Now it should be the last one, so it should be at 100 when this is done. So the next tick. There it is. Bam, and it took 5. Yeah, we did it. Yay. Yeah. So it was a combination of a couple things. So this makes the numbers even out. That's great. That is fantastic. That also means I can get rid of all these print statements here. We can kind of clean this up a little bit. We clean this up a little bit too. That means... this, I could copy this, paste it over here. So instead of small, this would be medium. And then paste this over here. This would be large. Yeah. And I have to update the other 2. Where are they? Let's make this full screen. So this, instead of neutral, this would be dark. This would be large and dark. Copy, paste. All right, so this would be medium. Looking good. And then this one would be small. All right, so back here, paste. Instead of dark, this would be light. Light, large, copy, paste. This would be medium. Oh, I can't wait to get this done. Medium. And this would be large, or small. There we go. And this is all the Celestial Prism Light Essence. FYI, made my first astrolith, and my friend got the achievement too. Can mention in Discord if you want to tackle it next time. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, send that to me. All right, let's save that. Not sure why they would have gotten your achievement. That's weird. All right, so over here, I can tick all that. I need more essence, because these are all gonna just be stagnant. Let that convert. Boom. 95. All right. Let's make it dark. Yeah. Why are you not eating? There we go. Eat one more time. I really should make a fence. Okay, so we have enough to start accumulating some ticks. Dark tick 1. Oh, it's doing, yeah, hold on. It's going to here. So let me change this to dark. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. 1, 2, 3. All right, 9. So it's only going to affect... Oh, no, it's going to affect 2 of these now. Because we have enough essence. No, it's gonna affect, well, it's still 2 of them. Bam. Okay, so it took 2, it converted to 2, we got a Frost and an Arcane. The ticks are reserved there. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. That did it. Let's comment that out so I don't forget. Whew. Cool. All right. All right. So I think maybe I'm done. Done for the night. We accomplished a lot. We accomplished an awful lot. Let's go and see who is up at this crazy night, this crazy hour. Who is playing Vintage Story? What do we got? Copper hunting. Okay. I love seeing like a variety of people. I love seeing like, hey, there are people I haven't raided yet. Right? This is great. Is that guy using my magic mod? Yeah, looks like they are creating the Crucible. Honestly, I would normally raid someone doing using my mod. We're gonna go with another person. I want to do the old Irish exit here. I'm gonna raid someone. Probably this dude. I'm gonna raid someone and then just kind of drop off because my eyes are super tired. Super tired. They speak English, right? Hold on. Yeah, English. All right, they got the English tag. All right, let's do a raid. Spear and Fang, you were still here? You're so quiet. What do you think about the what do you think about what I'm trying to do with the magic mod here? Convert those crystals using the essence system. The old essence. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. It's confusing. Oh, it is? I mean, basically you're gonna get crystals, right? Yeah, we're going creative here. Because now I'm thinking, like, wait a minute, is it confusing? And this is just the primary way of getting rust crystals. I gotta double check myself now. Because I'm getting kinda really tired. Alright, so you come in and I'll grab that. Portals open up in the world. I'm gonna spawn just a bunch, that way we get a lot of ticks, right? And then with the portal being in the world, so you'll get your rift blooms, right? Like normal, and you would get, and any loose stones that are around convert to unstable crystals, rust crystals. When you break those, you have a chance of getting the real rust crystal. That's what you're going to use in the recipes to make your Arcanus and all the other stuff. That's quite the transition of light. All right, and then when these disappear, these guys will convert back. And then to get each individual elemental crystal, you would then place them around an essence generator, and they would start accumulating ticks. Actually, these should be start accumulating some ticks here, potentially. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, it doesn't have enough essence. Doesn't have enough essence. It takes 50 essence. I should really try your mod. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah. It's spells are fun. Pew. Spells are fun. You should give it a try. But yeah, I'm trying to find more magical ways to handle some of the stuff. I have my elementals, like you'll still be able to get these crystals dropping from there. This is more of like a natural way, other than, yeah, you know, you go right to one of the elemental creatures and you have like fire crystals, and you can mix match them with like other elements to get the Arcanus. It is a little confusing. I basically turned what should be one item into 8 separate items, and I'm just kind of undoing that. Ooh. All right, before we raid this this gentleman here, I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that offhand. Here, let's get another focus. Focus. Here we go. Yeah, see, that one looks nice. The other one, ugh. .tf edit. Offhand. The scale is good. Let's move it this way a little bit. Let's hike it up a little bit. How are we looking? Nope. You know, actually, it is pretty good. It just needs to... Let's go in the sun a little bit. Okay, so we got 1, 2, like 2.5 pixels after the divot. So let's do TF edit again. There we go. Just like that. All right, copy. All right, where... God, where is it? Where are my tools? This mod's getting too big, damn it. It's too big. Tool... Where is it? Crap. Am I in the right place? No, yeah, not resources. It's going to be under tools. I think I called it the focus, right? I called it the focus. So I got my mana vials there. To sort? No, I wouldn't be in to sort. Did I put it? Oh, there it is. Tool focus. Oh my god, it's in wearable. Oh, Vice. Past Vice. You have disappointed me. Oh, man. So I gotta replace this with this. Fireball. All right, let's reload. Maybe next stream, like if I get the particles and everything set up with this, and I make the necessary changes, I could either start making the magic shield, the actual shield that will like block magical attacks. I can make that protection system. I could start the bosses. I could put the first boss, summonable boss, in the game. Or I could just start making the elemental wyverns and getting a mounting system. I could do one of those things. Oh, Spear, did you see what I have done with the new machine mod? Yeah, boss. So I have a ritual here. The ritual of summoning, and this is what you're going to use to summon my different elemental bosses. They're going to be a challenge, probably kick your butt if you're not prepared, and yeah, and they're going to drop some good stuff. They are actually going to drop the elemental cores that I want to make, that I want to have as a primary component for having a minion and the minion system. I have not. I'll pop it up fast. I'm actually proud of it, Spear. I am proud, and it's kind of working, but I've been like harping on the magic mod. I am not prepared. Well, it's a summon thing. So what I'm gonna try to do is mimic the devastation kind of zone, the temporary zone that gets created. I'm going to see if I can build like a secondary world and do like a makeshift arena. So I also need to do variants of grass and stone and gravel to be like elemental touched. What I basically want to do is like, I don't know if anyone's ever played the old Rift game, the MMO Rift. I always thought it was a cool idea where like fire rifts would open up in a zone, right? And it's this big fire event, and the fire, you know, like you would see like the ground would change, right? And it would be like burn, char, you know, because the fire rift is there. And I loved that. I loved that. So I would want to make like arenas and stuff that are themed for like, you know, a fire kind of element, you know, the fire element, the ice element, the arcane. But basically you would kind of teleport in when you do the ritual of summoning, and you would fight the boss I make. It's gonna have probably 2 to 3 phases. Maybe summon some minions. It'll be a fun time. You'll probably want to put a lot of buffs on yourself. And I'll be building a lot of that on stream like I do everything else. Do 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 do. You know, Illidan's gonna come down and with his glaives. All right. So this is the machine. This is the machine. All right. I got it all working. The mounting system's working pretty well. I moved to a system where you actually remove things from your machine, right? And you add things in. So you got your seat. You know, you got your little lamp slot, of course. I had to carry that over. To turn it on, you actually put a key in the ignition now, which is awesome. You have this slot here, which is a utility slot. You can put the storage container in here. You know, you can put like another riding seat so the player can, you know, a player can sit in the back too. You can put in like a speed module to make it go faster. Battery, right? Because this thing has a charge now. I'm moving away from you opening up the GUI to like turn it on and off and to like lock it and all this stuff. And this is basically just like informational now, right? You have your health, you have your capacity. If you want more storage capacity, pop a battery in. You could see that the display just changed. I want to put a little license plate thing at the bottom so you can change out your license plate. But yeah, get in and you're like, yeah, how do I turn it on? Get the key, pop it in the ignition, and away you go. It's nice and smooth now. It's pretty awesome, pretty darn awesome. And this is just like the basic model as well. Here, we'll go down. Let's go to a charging pad here. There we go. I want to make a bigger version, like, you know, boat sized. Big blimp on top here. It's gonna have multiple slots. It's gonna be more of a big kind of, you know, like maybe do some Final Fantasy-esque kind of like fins and stuff. Less GUI's always good, more immersive. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But yeah. This is the new machine. And see, like it was on for a bit, and even though the key was in, it just turned off. I put a failsafe in it to where if it doesn't detect a rider, you got 30 seconds. Like, so if you dismount from up high, it'll burn fuel for 30 seconds and then it will fall to the ground. It shut itself off. Boop, boop. So yeah, that's This is it. I like it very much. There we go. Oh, and these are all the modules are over there. I kind of put it all out. Here, let's take the key out. All right, so like you got the keys, you got different size batteries. I need to do something more with the models. You have like basic, advanced, and mastercraft engine batteries. The extra seat, this is going to determine your speed, your basic speed, your inventory storage, and it has a lot of neat things too. Like this is something I'm proud of. Let me pull up. These are all cloth kits. Let me get a frame kit. So I will pick something like obsidian, right? So if you have some like a back seat, right, and then you apply this kit, it actually it changes the color of like whatever's in that module slot too. Right, so you won't have to worry about mismatched seats. You could see in the module there, right? There's the obsidian trim in there now, like on the inside. Yeah, I put some elbow grease into this. Like when you turn it on, see like the engine, the extra components light up and stuff. The battery lights up. Yeah, so I wanted it to feel like more immersive, right? Like you are upgrading your machines. Boop. So yeah, that's coming. That's coming. I'm gonna get some people to, you know, online to start testing that out a little bit, and it should be pretty solid when it comes to multiplayer. When I first made this mod, I guess embarrassing to say, I don't really have friends that play this game on a multiplayer server. So I do a lot of my playing like solo. So I didn't have, you know, anything to like fire up a server, right? And to do any tests. So the old version of the mod worked really, really well if you were playing by yourself, but I didn't have any way to like, you know, test things. This one should be pretty multiplayer ready to go. So. All right, is this guy still streaming? Let's see. Yep, there we go. Love it, love it. Where's my window? Losing it. There we go. I also have no friends in tested single player. You're just like me. I love it. Love it. You know the funny thing though, Spear, is that I think most of the time now I'm basically, I don't really play the game. I just mod for it. You know, it's like I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. And it's just been adding things to the Magic mod. That's all. That's all. You know, I guess I do have friends. Oats. Captain Oats. But Captain Oats plays on those RP servers, right? Like, I can't. My time is kind of sparse. There are times when I'd have like a couple days of like nothing to do and I can no life the game. Other times, you know, I gotta like go into a hospital or something to fix a network. So, what are friends? I have game proximity associates. That's what I have. Except for Oats. I gotta say, Oats is a friend, definitely. I gotta ask him too. There's some things like, cause I'm in the U.S. and you know he's overseas, right? And I gotta see every once in a while I'll think like, I wonder if they have that over there in the UK. Thanks to him, like every time, because in the US we have construction, and they call them emergency pull-offs, right? Where it's just, you know, a little side strip of road where, you know, if you need to, you know, exit the construction zone in the highway, right, there are these little pull-off sections. Apparently pull-off means something very different overseas. So thanks to him, every time I see one of those sites, one of those signs, I giggle to myself. Great. It's great. All right, let's raid this guy finally. /raid. It's intended for mature audiences. Ooh. They have some curse words. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. We've made some great progress today. I changed the aggressive behavior of all my elementals. Tweaked in some of the AI tasks. We created the item that when a mage holds it, it decreases the aggro range of my creatures. Oh, I forgot to make the glasses, the equipment that I wanted to make, that allows you to see elemental strengths and resistances and stuff. Oh, well, another time. We've have the rust crystals in. They can do their conversions. They'll naturally spawn in worlds. I think a lot of work has been done. I will probably be live streaming again tomorrow at some point. We're getting snow tonight. Actually, we may have some snow outside already. Never know. But thank you everyone for watching. Have a wonderful night, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye. Adios. See you later. Bye.